Just admit it. See, I gave you faith, turned your doubt into hope. Can't deny it. Now I'm all alone and my joys turn them open. Tell me, where are you now that I need you? Where are you now? Where are you now that I need you? Couldn't find you anywhere. When you broke down, I didn't leave you. I was by your side. So where are you now that I need you? Where are you now that I need you? Give you attention when nobody else was paying. I gave you the shirt off my back, what you saying? To keep you warm. I showed you the game everybody else was playing. That's for sure. And I was on my knees when nobody else was praying. Oh Lord. Where are you now that I need you? Where are you now that I need you? Where are you now that I need you? I need you the most.
Yo! Oh my god, you raided me. I'm still like starting stream. Kurok, thank you for the raid. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. I'm actually about to announce something really cool on Twitter and the Discord. How was your stream? Did you have fun? We're on a fat losing streak at a diamond, but I recover some. Hey, you know what? That's all part of the journey. I feel it. I feel it. Yo, thank you for the follow.
Feel it in the sunrise, even in the nighttime. If I was around more, where would you be now? Oh, stressing out my own mind, crying I've got no time.
Greetings! What's good, Moonshrooms? Oh my god, that emote. Oh, that's your raid emote, dude? I love that. Hello! Hi, everybody. How we doing? My mic sounds weird. Uh-oh. What does that mean? Let's check. Let's find out. Oh, I know what it is. My mic fucked up. I know what it is. Yep. I gotta fix it. Give me a second. Oh, I totally forgot about that. Yeah. 1 sec. My audio fucked up. Yeah. How does this sound right now? We're still getting there, but we gotta fix all this shit. I totally forgot to do that. Yeah, my audio settings reset for some reason. It's the same. Okay, 1 sec. Ah! My nightmare, dude. Is it the compressor? Okay, testing 1 2 3. Testing 1 2 3. Testing. Here we go. Testing, testing, testing. Okay, there's my compressor. I need to hear myself. You guys shouldn't hear this. Let me double check this. Oh my god, dude, I totally forgot about that. Okay, that'll be microphone FX. What do I sound like right now? Wait, I actually don't hear this. What the heck? Why do I not? Testing, testing. Okay, wait. Wait, does it sound different? What the fuck? Okay, there was something else that I had, another effect. 1 second. It's robotic? What? What about now? How do I sound right now? It's pretty awesome. Oh, fuck. Okay. What about now? How do I sound right now? Does that sound better? It's the same. What the fuck is it? Oh, how about now? Does that sound better? God damn it. Okay, I found what it was. All right, I gotta triple check a couple of my settings now. That should be good. That should be good. I might have to tweak that later. Yeah, I have to fix like all my audio later. But today we're gonna ball out. My music should be correct now. And Zeke's IT guy. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Multiple audio sources. So my digital mixer, my wavelength like reset itself. My computer like bugged out for some reason this morning, so I like rebooted it, and it's just Windows being shitty. That's literally what it is. It's so frustrating. I can't win. I can't fucking win. No matter what version of Windows I use. Music is a little loud. I'll fix it. Yeah, no matter what version of Windows I use, something breaks like every week. So that's been my life lately. Is addressing that every week. Happy for your sponsor of Rectangle Corner, but they're rectangles. Listen, they're awesome. They're fucking awesome. Listen, I've got so many different controllers I'm working on, guys. I'm putting this together. This is a fob. I'm putting this together, and then this piece of shit I'm sick of. And the fob is going in this. And then my GC Ultimate might show up before Supernova. It finally shipped. But yeah, you need to perish, man. Yeah, into the chonker. Yeah, no, this thing is awesome. This thing is awesome. I have my PS3 stick on it. It has my trigger plugs. I'm very happy with it. But the stick is like not the greatest in it right now. You love GCC? I do. Yeah, I do love my GameCube controller. I'm ill. And I still have you know, let me get something. Where is it? It's over. Where did I put you? One day, I will give up and I will join the dark side. It will happen. I will use my cub. It hasn't happened yet, but I know how to play on it. One day I'll crash out. It's gotten close. It's gotten real close. Percy's scene that keeps breaking every day. That's not the dark side. No, that is actually pure evil. Contraption is awesome, but it's completely evil controller, and I love it. I love it so much. But yeah, guys, we are officially affiliated with the Rectangle Corner. If you guys want to check that out, you guys can use my discount code, or it's not really a discount code, it's an affiliate code. And later today at 4 p.m. Eastern, we will be playing with our little Pico pivots. I'm going to show off how they work. I'm going to talk about some of the other products that we have available. And it's going to be a lot of fun. I have a lot of stuff to talk about with their products, and getting to meet Anthony, who is the main guy for Rectangle, or is the Rectangle Corner guy. But these things are awesome, and I think they're really fun. So we're going to have that. But before we do that, I have some coaching to do. We've got Neylax and Switch today. So we got lots of Olympia to do. And I think this is going to be fun. Go pivot. I gotta take a little picture here. And here we go. Yeah, two very good players. I'm really pumped. Today's gonna be a lot of fun. Do you have enough credit cards for thingamajigs for a money spread? I do have a couple of them right now. We could do a little money spread. we could get some shit going. We could get some shit going. It'd go hard. We'll do a picture. We'll do a picture later. That'll be fun. But yeah, let's gotta get more controllers for Ultimate Arm Spread. Yeah, no, I gotta get like one of everything. I still have my Smash box in storage too, so there's a lot of fun stuff that I could do that with. I am a rectangle appreciator though. I'm sorry to disappoint you all. I do like my rectangles. I think they are a little evil, but I do like using them. You can put Contraption, Hori, GCC, GC Ult, Pro, GCC. Oh my, it's legit cheating. Yeah, it is legit cheating. It's awesome. That thing was, I've never been better at Smash Ultimate than on that thing. All right, I need to get ready here real quick to start my coaching session with Neylax. I got my haircut a couple weeks ago. I don't know the last time you saw my hair, but thank you. No hat right now though. We're chilling. There's one hair. There it is. There we go. I noticed. Thank you. I hope you like it. Hats off, Zeke. What crimes they commit? Yeah. You guys aren't ready for the no hat, Zeke. Ludwig? Wait, no, Ludwig's bald. Hello.
Hey,
How's it going?
doing well. What about you?
Can't complain. Can't complain.
Yeah?
Congratulations on getting another win, by the way.
Yeah, thank you.
How do you
Thank you.
feel?
Really relieved and happy.
Yeah.
I knew like it was possible to take the two events, and but I actually did it, so so that
Hell
feels
yeah.
really nice.
Hell yeah. No, I could see it on your face when you were playing that set where you were like, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. No. I could do this. I need to win this.
Yeah.
I could see how bad you wanted it, but I'm really proud of you for recomposing yourself during that.
Yeah.
That was a tough set, hey?
Yeah, it was playing hot.
Yeah, that might be an understatement. Crazy enough.
Yeah, it was going crazy. It was so
Yeah.
hard.
Do you want to send me those VODs and we can kind of watch them over
Yeah,
and talk about them?
it's on the official channel. Let me check.
Oh no. I hope they're still up. And
They
then I know
should
you
be.
wanted to talk about mindset today, is that right?
Yeah, kind of.
What's on your mind
I mean,
about
also,
that?
okay, they're up. Um, it was the entire thing. Yeah. So yeah, I mean, I was thinking like, one thing is just how do I not lose a reset every single time? Like every tournament, when I
Yeah.
win, I always lose the first set of grands, and like usually like almost like 3-0 or 3-1, and like I know they got the momentum from losers, but still I feel like I could probably do a way better job at getting back into it, and I don't know, I always just get destroyed, and I kind of throwing a set away, which is kind of waste, I feel like.
Why do you think it happens?
Uh, I'm not sure. I don't know if it's because like I'm not warmed up and like just getting back into it, or if thinking that I have like the safety net of the second set makes me not go like at my best right away. I don't know. I'm not sure.
Something that's really important to internalize, like there's a lot of different factors that can happen, and it can be tough to be the one sitting in grands and like watching the person like zooming their way through losers and like the mental side of that. But the big thing to really focus on is like make sure you take some time to warm up beforehand.
Yeah.
That's always like a really, really important thing, as well as making sure that you like the word that you aren't like sitting and just thinking about playing that grands and like stressing yourself out while waiting. Does that make sense?
Oh yeah, that one is pretty hard.
Yeah.
But like what I did like before winners, for example, I just went for a quick walk for like
good.
15 minutes.
Okay, that's
Cause,
good.
Because that's the thing that's the hardest for me. I feel like once I get into the set, it's fine. Like the pressure kind of goes away. But before the set, I'm so stressed every time.
Yeah. Yeah, I think the big
and,
thing like we've been talking about since last time too is like the whole like regulating your stress and like your like recomposing yourself has been one of the big things we've been working on. I think it is very intimidating to be in the scenario of like, okay, now I have to play, and while you have that like safety net of the set, like what we need to do is really like it's really important to like dissociate yourself from the idea of like you are playing in grands to some degree. Because the safety net is good and allows you to spend time learning and not like put too much stress on yourself to figure it out now. But to make sure that you're still like actively trying to play and play to your like your game plans and your mindset and like all of that is really, really important. Does that make sense?
Yeah, because I feel like I'm like first set I'm just getting my into it, and then I lock in, and but it would be better to just lock in right away. But
yeah, and the thing is like
not.
you know I've always told you, I think we talked to this idea of like, it's okay to lose game 1. Do you remember that?
Yeah.
I think it's always okay to like lose game 1 or lose a game. Like that happened in your set with what was it, with Dia, right? Where like you lost that one
it
game
was
like
the second
really
game
bad.
I got like free stocked on my
Yeah.
capital.
Yeah, and it's like it's okay to lose that game if you take that time during the game to like experience your emotions and understand what we're doing wrong and like redirect yourself. And that's okay.
Yeah.
And it's like actively trying to do that. And I think this is the step where you and a lot of people tend to fail is the like actively trying to like use that productively. Does that make sense?
Use the fight of, like the fact of losing game 1.
Yeah, losing game 1 or a game or like having those games in like grands is like being like, you know what? The purpose of this first game is to take my time and build my confidence and build my game plan out how I want and go from there instead of just how do I just start winning, right?
Yeah, I
that's
think
not gonna
that makes
happen.
sense. Yeah. But like the thing is, because that's fine, like if you just lose one game. But I feel like that's kind of what I'm doing. But instead of losing just one game, I have to
you
lose the
lost the
entire
set.
set.
Yeah.
So
And I think
like,
that's where you're failing right now is like you have to go into the set being like, you know what, I'm going to figure this out. And it's like every game is going to be that because, you know, as we're now getting to the point where like not only are you improving, the people around you are improving and the players that you're going to be playing against are going to be even better and they're going to be doing exactly this. This is like the real levels of like adaptation. And I think this is the next step that we need to go into is like this idea of how do I go into this with the purpose of like, let's figure it out instead of just how do I win? Does that make sense?
Yeah, that makes sense. Makes sense.
That's kind of the hard part. I think that's where we need to kind of take a step back and just be like, you know, it's time to sit down and play grands or play a set and let's figure it out. And I think what kind of happened is that you went into it and were like, all right, I'm the one in winners. Let's lock this in. And it's like you're thinking, and I think this is something we've talked about too, where it's like you get a little too caught up on the idea of thinking about like the win and the act of winning instead of like what is actually like happening in the game.
I think you might be right actually on this one. I didn't realize, but it's possible that I was just maybe looking, how do I win? And then like I get thrown off stage and I do like a super early up B because I don't want to die at 40, and then I get ledge shock twice in a row, and that's because I just wanted to not lose the game, maybe more than like even winning.
Yeah, this is the big thing because if you remember when we first started, right? I told you it's like there's 3 different ways to like look at a lot of this stuff. There's playing to win, playing to not lose, and playing to learn, right? And if we learn to win naturally because winning is always the byproduct. We're always trying to win, but when it's like when you're scared, you're playing to not lose, and that's when like the bad habits come out, right? And then when we're just trying too hard to win, that has its own set of bad habits that come out, right? And like this is the thing that we kind of have to embrace is like recognizing that like both of these things have negative ramifications.
Yeah,
that makes sense.
Yeah,
cool. Okay,
because
any
like
questions? Oh, go ahead.
no, I think that's fine. And there's like a second like big point that I wanted to talk about, like about the mentality thing. Like the big thing is I felt like I wasn't playing very well the entire tournament.
Yes, you mentioned that to me when I messaged you.
Yeah, and it was like on my mind on a lot of games and a lot of sets, and got me, and I think that's why I lost a bunch of games because I felt like I couldn't do what I usually do, and like I couldn't do anything crazy, and like I felt like I won only because I had good game plans and stuff, which is a good thing, and I'm proud of it. But like on the Olympia side and just execution wise, I felt like shit this tournament, and I don't like how I played.
I had a really good conversation. I've actually been talking about this idea a lot with players, especially like higher execution players. So recently I talked about this concept of like, feeling like you're not playing good enough or your best.
Yeah.
Right. I talked about this with Adam, the Edalist, who did really good in the RCS
Oh, yeah,
Online, as well as Ron Gunshoe. Both these
Yeah.
players are extremely high execution and have really, really high highs. Ron Gunshoe being in contention for one of the best in the world, and Adam being one of the few people that has a win on like players like B-Bats. Like
True.
there's really, really high ceilings here, and so there are expectations we set for ourselves and like how good we should be playing or anything like that. But
Yeah.
what's really important is like every day you're not going to be playing at that skill ceiling. You're just not, right? And we've talked about that idea of like skill ceiling and skill floor, and we've been raising your skill floor a ton, right?
Yeah,
You
for
remember
sure.
a lot
That's
of
why
bad habits.
that's why I won. Like
Yep.
that's because this yeah.
Having confidence that is important, but the big thing is like when you feel like you're struggling to like maintain or like touch that skill ceiling enough,
Yeah.
what you need to do then is compromise. This is like the key word is compromise. And it's like if you're trying to solve a problem with like a certain confirm or a certain direction, it's like, how can I solve this problem in a simpler way? Is there a different avenue I can take instead of just let me just try do it harder? Because that is the failure point, is like just trying to force it. And I messaged you about that briefly. This is really the biggest thing to like internalize from today is like if you feel like, I'm struggling with X, right? It's like, well, can I do Y instead? Or is there like a different way of looking at X that I can solve this problem? If we're struggling to like get somebody, like if we're struggling to like get our edge guards, where it's like, well, let's try to bait them on stage, or like try to just focus on controlling the ledge itself, like find different avenues where we're still succeeding, but not fixated on like, I have to do it this way.
Yeah. Yeah. Like that makes sense, but like when there's that one option that's like so incredibly strong. Like for example, just the side B at the ledge as Olympia. And you want to be doing that because it's like so strong, and I was missing so many of them.
Yeah.
And
the big thing is like, while you can do that, there are lots of other great options. Like what I want you to think about is like, we play debatably the best character in the game right now, and it's probably never going to change, right? Like she's probably always going to be one of the best characters in the game. And what that means is we have a lot of options. We have so much power and agency at our fingertips, as well as most characters in this game have a lot of freedom in a lot of ways. And so while there are situations where it's like, oh, like the Olympia side special, it's like, okay, in this scenario, I'm struggling to use it. How about I try use it somewhere else? That's the compromise, right? And like while we've been talking about like, the whole like the thing like Sandstorm does of like using it at ledge, what if we like corner trap somebody into it more, right? Or like what if we're using it more as like a whiff punish and try to find scenarios to do that, and like punishing shield and like little things like that, and like not getting fixated on that one specific scenario. It can be tough where like I had a moment at locals the other day where it was like I kept messing up. It was the dumbest thing where I was messing up drop jump down air from ledge and just missing it constantly. And I was getting so frustrated, and I was like, I'm just gonna do anything else. And then I was like, oh, let me just reverse forward air. Let me do up air and hit up air. And then I felt so good after that. But it was like I was so fixated on it, like I gave up so many opportunities trying to force it. And it's like, you don't have to. We have other ways to solve this. That makes sense.
Yeah, it makes sense actually. Yeah.
This is something to really, really be mindful of, is like that compromise. Because we play a good enough character to be able to solve the problem in another way.
Yeah, it's true. She has all of the tools in the game.
Exactly.
So, I mean,
yeah, it's literally like, you're struggling with like nairs and stuff. Okay, well let's try to pick a different aerial. Let's just pick any of them.
He also a broken aerial. Yeah. Okay.
This is definitely something to really look into and like catch yourself in those moments, because it's really easy to fall into that like spiral of like, hey, I just want to do it my way. That makes sense.
And and I kind of like realized this. So I got lucky that I like realized this.
Yeah.
Like in the set against Dia, exactly. Like.
Yep.
When we played the Fire Capital game, I was mad about the first game where I was missing a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
and I wasn't like looking at what she was doing. I was
Exactly.
only focusing on my inputs, and then when I lost the game, I was like, wait, I was too fixated on just
Exactly.
what I'm doing and not what she's doing, and
And that's
then,
remember we talked about
yeah.
redirecting yourself with like narration,
Yeah.
right? This is how we deal with this problem. It's just
Yeah.
redirecting yourself. And so that's why like compromise and the idea of like how do I compromise on this is really helpful. So it's not just how do I just do it better? And like there are gonna be certain scenarios that exist where it's like we really need to get better at hitting like X thing, right? But
Yeah.
if it's not working, we got to be more creative, and that is like the skill to really recognize is like
Yeah.
that power and confidence and creativity is what we got to do.
Okay. Yeah.
That makes sense.
Yeah, and I also really liked what you told me, like when you sent me the message to just like start simple. Like if I
Yes.
can't do like a 10-hit combo right away, I'll start with a 3 hit, then I go up to 5 hits, and then I go up my way to what I usually do.
Exactly. Yeah, that is really the biggest thing because it's really easy to try to just like do the tippy top.
Yeah,
Or like you know,
it's kind of what I tried, I think.
and there are gonna be sets where sometimes it's like you know what, I just got to get better at executing some of those things. Like again, like for myself, like there was a set that I lost this past week at Fusion where like the games that I did really well in one, I wobbled people with up air, and a lot of the games that I lost, I dropped those combos, and it's like okay. Well, maybe I'm being too reliant on that also, right? And it's like,
makes sense.
there's so many ways to look at it because it's really easy to be like, oh, like, I just gotta hit these combos more. But that's just like, there's so much human error that exists. And like, there are certain things that can be really easy to hit that we gotta hit more consistently. But there are also really hard things that can be really good. But, like, relying on them as being like the sole answer, it's like, we can't do that because that's gonna create a negative feedback loop.
Yeah, that's true.
Makes sense?
Yeah, okay. Yeah,
Okay.
makes sense.
Any other questions or thoughts?
No, I think like I had some of the ideas already, but I think this kind of like make it more clear.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
Awesome. That's what I like to hear. Now, your next tournament is Supernova, right?
Yeah.
How do we feel about that? You excited?
Yeah, I'm really excited. Cause I'm really liking the game right now. Like after the tournament on Monday, I was still in Spain, and I actually like wanted to go home and play.
That's awesome. No, I love hearing that you're like really motivated and like having a great time playing. And it's like
Yeah.
the big thing I kind of want to talk about. And we talked about this a while ago when you first told me that you were going to be going to Supernova. Is like what's kind of unfortunate, but it's also kind of a privilege in a way. Is like how well you do at Supernova really doesn't matter. It is just an opportunity for you to get the best experience you possibly can, getting to play as many new people as possible.
Yeah, it's actually fucked up because like for these two events, like it really mattered. Like there's a lot of points on the line for me. It's really important. But like Supernova, yeah, it's like the biggest rivals event or anything. But for me, it kind of like doesn't mean anything. Like I don't get any points if I win.
Nope.
I don't lose anything if I lose.
Exactly.
Like,
yeah. And so like the big thing I want you to think about, and this is something I talk to a lot of people about, especially when it's like they don't get to go to really big events like this, or from a region that's like not, you know, it's more remote in a sense. And it's like the best thing you can possibly do is like spend the weekend trying to play and talk about the game with as many different people.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna try to do.
And that's definitely gonna be the thing. Like I would definitely recommend like start reaching out to people and be like, hey, I would like to play you.
Yeah.
I will let you know too. I will be bringing my laptop setup that is pretty good. So if you need to play somebody or you're trying to play somebody and you guys don't have access to a setup, just let me know and you can absolutely use that.
Because I'm coming on next Monday, so like a week before.
Oh, okay.
So I will try to get as many games with
perfect.
With NA players before the tournament.
That'll be sick. Yeah, you'll be able to play. Oh, dude, you get to play on East Coast online.
Yeah, I grind ranked.
There you go. Perfect. You'll get to see all the creatures on there.
Yeah, it would be fun.
Yeah, that's gonna be really dope. Cool. Okay. Yeah, I think that's gonna be the big thing. Pools for that will probably be out early. I think they're working on it this weekend, so hopefully that'll be out next week and we can talk about that more. But I think the best thing to really just mindset wise is just reminding yourself that like what's cool is we talked a bit about this in private where it came to like the points where it's like now that you won these 2 tournaments, it's like we still got to keep working hard, but it's like we can take a little bit of a breather, and on top of that, Supernova not affecting your RCS points is like the best opportunity to like take a breath and just be like, let's hit the lab again. Let's just like really focus on practicing and not stress out at all about winning. Like that is a privilege that we get to use now, so that you aren't getting caught in that bad habit. Because I think right now you definitely have a bad habit of worrying about winning, and this is gonna let you just completely unplug from that.
Yeah, because I still like I kind of want like to do well.
Of course, of course, You want to prove to everyone you are good.
Of course.
Beat some really good players. Yeah,
that's like kind of like the pressure, I guess. But I'm just like trying to not focus too much on that and just like try to learn as much as I can.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I think the big thing is to really just take that step back, and remind yourself like this is an opportunity to grow. Because that'll be like getting that growth and continuing to raise your skill floor and like practicing playing under this higher pressure in like a totally new environment. That's going to be what helps you improve more and more.
Yep.
And it's just like focusing on that. Make sense?
Yep.
Cool. All right. Do you have any thoughts or questions?
No. I'm feeling pretty good.
Well, we can just kind of take a peek at this then. I'm gonna
the first set is almost over. Yeah.
We're gonna just watch
this. First
this.
very interesting, and now I've finally played the game. I think.
Yeah. How do you feel about how you played in the second set?
So like, I'm kind of disappointed that I didn't do like the thing about stopping the gem. Because I was doing it a lot in friendlies. But I noticed this set I wasn't doing it at all.
Yeah.
I was kind of like focused on other stuff and wasn't thinking too much about it.
Yeah.
And overall, like except like the misinputs and stuff that I could have finished, but I didn't. I feel like I played like I had a solid game plan and played it well, and I'm kind of happy about how it went.
Good. Yeah, I think the big thing with like the gem stuff is like it's still very new and being integrated into your play, like both that and like the side special, and just like continuing to make that more natural is really gonna go a long way to help you improve.
Yeah, exactly.
And just making sure that that's something you focus on in your practice. Go ahead.
Yeah, and because like what was I happy about it? Like we were talking about like the full hops going in, there was full hops, and I feel like I barely did it, and when I did, I immediately like noticed and and was careful about like not doing it again. And,
what matters is that you catch yourself. Like that's the big thing, right? It's like as long as you are like aware in the moment when you're doing it, whether you get punished or not, like it's the awareness of your own actions. That's what goes a really long way. And I think making sure that you prioritize that is really big. I think this is definitely a set where I could tell you were very much like after losing that first set, you definitely like took a deep breath and were like, okay, what is my game plan? Like I could tell you took a second to like start over, and like that's really, really good. And being able to do that between games or even like between a stock is kind of the thing we want to practice, so that you're not just losing entire games. Because while we can afford to lose a game, that's just the way it's going to go sometimes. We want to get better at being able to recompose ourselves without having to do that. And I think that's the main issue.
I feel like I'm good at adapting, but I take too long.
Yes.
Even in friendlies, I usually like lose the first 3 games and then I get better. But
yeah, exactly. And I think that's the big thing. And that's where, like, you know, admittedly, I definitely saw the game, like some of the games you lost, you would get pretty frustrated. And that's okay. You know, like I said, it's you're human, you're allowed to have that moment, but being able to take that deep breath and catch yourself and like really do that focused redirection, that's really going to be the most important skill that we just continue to grow and be able to do it mid-game. That makes sense?
Yeah.
I will say overall, your game plan against Claren wasn't too bad, especially with the way that Cone was playing. I think the biggest thing that helped you is that it sounds kind of weird, but like your punish game was definitely better than theirs, and I think that was a very impactful part of why you were able to win this set. You definitely got a lot more off of your stray hits than they did, and that was definitely a blessing in disguise, because that is not always going to be the case, especially in a matchup like this.
Yeah, for sure.
So being cognizant of that too, and like being aware that it's like, oh, like I can afford to get hit, and like little moments like this, like we're not scared. Like, when you hit this, I popped off. I was like, you're gonna win this set. When you did this, I knew you were gonna win this set, right? Like
This was so important. Like it's
just
actually
boom.
1 minute tournament.
Oh, this was such a huge momentum shift. And even though you dropped the follow up, like you kept your pressure up and everything like that, this was so good. I popped off so hard here. Like
I also popped off.
oh yeah, you did. Yeah. I love that. Like that was like such a huge moment to showcase like your confidence with your character and recognizing like the situation you were in, and that confidence absolutely carried into the next game where you were a lot more willing to just like throw out forward air and down air. That is like a great sign to like recognize like, oh hey, I am more confident, and it's like trying to find hitting those forward airs and down airs is something that enables you as a player a lot, and it's something you should try to do more of. That makes sense.
Like hitting down and forward.
Like just like using it. Like I feel like in like the first.
Oh yeah, sometimes I forgot. Maybe I forget to use them. Maybe.
Yeah, and it's like one of those things where you get too fixated. Like you were being really good about being grounded and like finding your value, but you weren't getting those good like meaty hits. And you are definitely somebody, especially as someone who comes from playing a heavy initially. Like, I could tell when you hit someone forward air, you're like, that feels good. That feels good.
Well, when I hit down air, it's like the best day of my life.
It's so awesome. And it's like, find opportunities and create situations to do that, because I think it empowers you and gives you more confidence. And so like, as we've been talking about knockdown percents and things like that, using things like forward air more and like being confident using it aggressively and safe whiffing and like down airing, like the moments like that, I can tell you feel good. And like you are very much in control of your flow and trying to play off that and not like lost. And I think the moments when you get too fixated on like just nair is like when you get a little lost. That makes sense.
I feel like because a lot of my early days with Olympia, it was a lot of nails. I feel like, and maybe I just fall back on mashing nair. I mean, when it was like it had like two more frames of safety on shield. I mean, why would I not mash that move?
Exactly. So, and just realizing that it's like something I will definitely say too is like you've been doing a really good job of safe whiffing. I think that is something that you've been implementing into your play way more efficiently than I initially expected you to. And doing that with moves like forward air and down air are so good because it really does bait people to come and chase you very quickly.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Down air is so less, doesn't have landing lag.
Yeah, it's insane. And both those moves are so safe on block. Like, it's just like, it's so hard for them to interact with that it's like we need to definitely like use that more intentionally, where it's like if you're just going to retreat and just like down air on a plat and bait them, and like there are a lot of times you use that.
Yeah, and it's not that intentional actually, so it's good that you're opening out.
Yeah. Nice. That was the sour spot. Remember we talked about that last time?
Yeah.
That's the thing where like if we hit that side sour spot, we can get so much off of that. That's a really like nasty confirm. Also, I like that back air you did there. I wish you regrabbed to hold the ledge. But
yeah, but I think it's because what I talked about, I wasn't like very confident at the ledge.
Yeah, and that's
I was missing a lot of stuff. So yeah.
This down air here, like that one where they just go, look at this, nowhere.
Yes, you go nowhere.
Like you could hit anything off that. What I like to do in that scenario is exactly remember I told you about the falling up air, where it's like you don't get the hit fall modifier or anything. Like you just fall, you hit them, and now you just get to combo them into anything off that. So you get that extra percent to like guarantee the kill essentially.
Okay.
That was so clean.
Could have okay. I could have gone an up B, but I guess it killed.
I think you caught the drift there that gave you the kill on the forward air.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's a big thing also. I really like jumping out of shields. Especially in the corner. And yeah, it's an issue.
I think like really starting to implement more on what's the word? What's the word I want to use? Implementing more like wave dash out of shield, like we've been talking about in recent weeks. And finding other ways to disengage that isn't just swinging back. I think that's what it is. It's like a lot of times you try to jump over people and like Remember,
Yeah.
like way back
Get
we
back
talked
center.
about
Yeah.
yeah, because you're trying to leapfrog, right? And instead, it's like we need to like sometimes go around people. If you have to like jump backwards out of shield to then find like a down B dash
Yeah,
and then
true.
maneuver around, like exist in the corner. Being in the corner isn't inherently bad. There's a really funny way I like to put this is a lot of players get mad when someone just like hides under a plat or like rotating around plat, but it's cool when Wrong Gunshoe does it.
Yes, that's true.
And it's like, you know what? Don't worry about it. If you need to take a minute and build off of that, that's okay. Like find the opening and the opportunity, the gap to either get a hit or rather to get around them is really, really big. Like you definitely need to not scare yourself into the like, I have to get out now. I think that is where like that fear comes in. And it's really about like picking that fight effectively so that you can find these like high value hits instead. Also, this is definitely a really bad habit you have is this special getup.
No, it was a misinput.
You're trying to side special. Yeah. That's
I
what
was
it is,
trying
right?
to side special.
This is like a really good sign that like if you're getting this input, you are just pressing your buttons too fast. That is all that is. Like make sure like this is the thing is like build the muscle memory for doing this. The way I like to do this input so that I never get that is I'll hit away. So it would be like left, right, B.
I use grab to drop from the ledge and then side B. But yeah, sometimes I think I press like everything at the same time and and I get the
exactly.
B inputs.
That is the main reason why I don't do that because I was trying to learn it with the grab drop, but I personally like doing the flick away and just doing that as long as you know your sticks don't have any like snapback, then like, you should be.
I should try, but I'm scared that it goes back to center and I get jam and die instead of side B.
That's fair.
Yeah, I will try. I will try.
Yeah, it's definitely something worth learning.
Oh, and this I was mad because this drop down nail and then back here, he always does it, and I had notes on it, and I still didn't.
You still got caught. Yeah.
And I was kind of mad about it.
Oh right, there is no hitfall mod on your up air. I'm mixing that up. Thank you for the correction. Yeah, it just makes it easier to get the hit you want when you do the falling up air. That's why I do that.
Yeah.
This is good. I like that you tried to hit that, but it was definitely too late. I would have probably done one more like rep of resetting. So like what I would have done here is like I would have probably done forward air.
Yeah. I thought I had like an extender, but I did it too late. Yeah.
Yeah. I would have done like this, and then I probably would have just forward aired and then downbeat or side beat to ledge. Depending on like how they DI would potentially set up gem, but it would basically like hitting them with that forward air would prevent them from having a quick mix up back onto stage, right?
Yeah.
So then that means we get a chance to regrab, and something that I do a lot, which we've talked about, is like the drop jump back air to just beat their up B. So if they try to up B when I hit that, or by existing on ledge, pressuring them to then go low. And it's like this scenario, like this is tough. Something I definitely want to do in like the coming weeks is like lab the exact percents that this works, because I think it's something that we would benefit a lot from, is like knowing when that is true on like each character's like DI out or DI in.
And when what is true?
Up throw like fair.
Oh yeah. I think I kind of have a vibe for it, but
yeah, it's tough. But definitely being able to like recognize like when up throw fair combos into itself on like on which DI, I think is big, because being able to hit up throw fair has a lot of value. But I think it's something to really we need to do with more intent. So I think labbing that would probably be a really, really good effective use of time.
Yeah. I was hitting like also up throw fair up B a lot on Clarion actually.
That's another one you can definitely do. Yeah, I will say I think this is the moment where like, let me check, because I think you have gem here. This is probably a moment where like I would have saved your jump during this whole thing so that you could have done jump, gem, and then dash and like mix up. If we like went
I got a bit greedy, I think.
Yeah, because this first time you get hit off is probably where I would have done it to get height. So like out here, I probably would have just jumped in place and gemmed, and then gem dashed, and then mixed up.
I feel like I still get hit though.
You might get hit. It's not true because you're out of hits when you're in tumble, but it's like it all depends on what they do. But I would have probably drifted out and used some sort of mix up or done the down B and everything like without any jump. Like I think we definitely just needed to be more creative and like being willing to be out there longer. This is kind of the lesson I was trying to talk to you about. What was it, like 2 or 3 weeks ago, where it was like we definitely need to be willing to be out here longer, and if we can't sneak our way onto ledge, going to wall. And I think you definitely have a fixation on like getting to the ledge itself, but being willing to like fight on the wall and climb it is really big, because especially when you're both at like a high percent like that, one hit and one missed tech, somebody's dying. Like somebody's gonna die, and that's something we want to use to our advantage.
Yeah, I think I tend to like just try to get back to stage. Yeah, I try to like just kind of skip his edge guard by jumping over it. When I could like just be at the wall.
This is so good. This is one of those things, like as we get more familiar with this whole like cycle of like doing this, hitting them off, grabbing ledge, hitting this, pushing them off, hitting this, and it's just like as we get more like familiar with like the different hitboxes there, that's when we get to just like we talked about, just sitting and rinse and repeating them forever. This is a character where we absolutely get to do that back to her, and we got to get better at doing that. But the foundation of that is starting to finally show in your play. And that is so important, because when we can do that to characters like Claren and like Rano and stuff like that, it is a massive equalizer to be able to threaten them with what they do back to us so efficiently. I love the way you positioned throughout all of this, by the way, with the corner trap. You very much acknowledged your control here.
Yeah, I was going into it thinking like, under the two top lats, this is my stage, this is my center stage, and I'm not living.
Great, and you're definitely getting better and better at using dash attack, like we talked about as well. This was funny.
Yeah, I miss the tech.
Oh, cool, thanks. Yep. Good. You didn't panic and do it when it hit. This is nice. Yep. And then there, you didn't panic off of that. I think one thing we definitely need to be more careful about in general, I think you land in front of people a lot.
Yeah.
And get grabbed, or like wave dash out of shield is definitely something we just need more experience against. It can be hard to like visually parse it, and I think something we definitely need to be more careful about is like if we are gonna cross somebody up and go into the corner, not just autopiloting like insert defensive option, especially if we're the one at high percent already. I tend to try to not do the like cross up into the corner unless I'm at a really low like floor huggable percent. Unless it's like a super mix up, because the risk is so high to just explode in that moment.
Yeah, I get stuck in shield and get grabbed a lot.
Exactly. I think that is a big thing. Like in a matchup like this, it is very much like don't get grabbed. That is like probably the highest thing that needs to be on your mental stack is don't get grabbed. Especially because as we're seeing, like as the set has been going, is the most value Cone gets is directly like the single hit confirms off of it. That is the most common way he's taking your stock as well. So even when you're at high percent, it's just like play around grab, make that like your big priority, because that's like you're making him work significantly harder for the kill. And yeah, we're gonna definitely keep getting this knowledge check for probably 2 or 3 months, which is awesome. Is that everyone is gonna keep DIing in on side special, so keep cashing out on it, because I sent you the like general percents for the combos, right?
No,
I
didn't.
Let me forward that to you right now.
Oh, sounds nice.
I had Shadow. It's not exact percents, but it's a good general ones for both side B fair on DI out when it's in the air and grounded.
Okay.
The big testing that was important, because I wanted confirmation on how big of a difference it was, is grounded applies significantly more hit stun. So what that does is add like a huge kill confirm, which you've definitely like by feel recognized that. But this is really big because this means that within these percent thresholds, so you know, side B fair on pretty much everybody works until like 120%.
Okay.
means that we don't have to edge cancel it to get a combo. But past that is having to edge cancel it or chase their drift.
That makes sense actually, because like from the start when I started playing Olympia, I've always been like trying to edge cancel the side B. But from what we talked about last time, I'm trying to find like better confirms of just like drifting in and stay on the plat instead of edge canceling.
Yep. The big thing is like doing the slight different drift because it'll also fake them out too. The other thing is if you notice, I also marked down in the notes that it starts working at around 30 to 40% on everybody. This means that like that's when we start to get to threaten mix-ups of actually confirming off it. But before then, we need to play the mix. And so it's like knowing like what threshold we get to start using that. This is like allowing us to have more intent with where like the situations we choose to use this. This is very, very impactful, but it also changes based on the size of the character. It makes sense because they're just so big and can only drift so far. But in a game like this where you know, your air excel is pretty high, even in hit stun, those like 5 to 10% differences can be very noticeable, where like doing it to Loxodont versus doing it to Maple, it can be similar, but it works really, really good on Loxodont. And that is like a massive kill confirm that makes challenging him in the corner have a whole nother mini game involved with it.
Okay,
that makes sense.
Yeah, no, that's nice.
Especially too where it's a character like Lox who's like really heavy and like can be like awkward to kill sometimes. It's like another kill confirm that doesn't require you to be like directly on top of him to find it, right? Or a stray hit. Corn Cycle put in chat too. Another thing that's really good to do is like at those like mid percents as well. If you get them in the corner, you can catch people DIing out and kill them really egregiously early.
Yeah.
This is definitely something to. It's a skill check, and just like when people DI in at like the really high percent at the ledge, that's another skill check, especially because for some reason everyone lets you go to rock wall. So we got to give them another reason to stop letting you do that. And until then, we're gonna start killing people. Like when I hit side special in like a scenario like this, like literally this, they die right now, which is insane. And it's if they DI in, I get up air, and then they definitely die. And that's like the fun part, is like that's what we want to start threatening, is like taking advantage of that instead of
because like the risk reward is just crazy.
Exactly. You get it. And like right now too, it's definitely a move that's like kind of hard to parry. And there are so many things built into your kit that naturally make people want to parry. So it's like mixing up the gem, the field, your aerials, your safe whiffs. You just constantly create this like really, really fucked up minigame from like mid to close range that like is very difficult to interact with, even when they're the one with the sword. And one of the things that actually plays to our favor a lot is that Claren's dash attack hits at like a specific spot. And while they can dash dance and like move around in different ways to like change that like spot, being mindful of like that distance that they have to travel, anywhere between this distance, we can actually have a lot more control of that tempo with things like gem and our dash attack. And that's where like the knockdown percents really come in. As well as like, as long as we're being really mindful of like how we air to air, we can actually win those fights a lot more effectively. There is a lot more variance in what we can do at that distance than what they can do at that distance. And that gives us power. That makes sense.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay. Do you have any questions or thoughts?
No, okay, it makes sense.
Cool.
Oh yeah, and this, I'm doing it a lot, like out of shield Nair, but I think it sucks, and I don't know what to do out of shield. Like
the big thing is that you keep hitting the Nair one, so they get the floor hug it, right?
Yeah, but what I mean is like, except back air, she doesn't have actually like any fast aerial out of shield.
Yeah, and that's where like wave dash out of shield matters, right?
Yeah.
This is the big thing.
Yeah, I did it like 5 times in a row and it didn't work.
Yep. And like that's the thing, is like what we need to be mindful of is like when and why do we get to Nair out of shield? And like the Nair is really good. It's like if we catch them like pressing a button where it's gonna not let them floor hug, or if it's like they hit shield and then like jump and do something on that line. It's like what we need to be more willing to do is like get hit on shield and see what they do after. I think that is like the direction we definitely need to go into more. If we're not prepared to like escape immediately, if we're not sure, if you get hit and you're like, I don't know what to do out of shield, we definitely need to spend a little bit more time observing, because I think this is definitely where you are like getting taken advantage of, because that's where the leapfrogging really comes in, where it's like they hit you, you try to hit them, they hit you back, and you're like, what? I'm supposed to be winning.
Yeah.
And it's like continuing to learn, like looking at specific moves and specific interactions and being like, oh, I can actually just straight up grab this if they space it this way, or like in this scenario I can actually like jump and forward air you. Like it's really being aware of the numbers, but there are going to be times where it's like that forced RPS, right, where it's like you don't get to hit them and you have to respect that and continue to play off of their agency, because if someone hits your shield and like dashes back, that means you get to wave dash back out of shield or like jump away, depending on the character. That makes sense.
Yeah. Because a lot of time I just shield and then wait.
Yep.
And then they just see me shielding and they just grab me. And I'm like,
and that's the thing, is like we also need to like, you know, things like spot dodge. Or like grabbing them, right? Is like what we need to start threatening way more of. Yeah, when you get better at doing that tech chase with more intent, you will straight up take stocks in that moment. It feels so good to just carry someone across the stage like that and kill them. But yeah, that the big thing I definitely want you to practice for this next like week or two is like being aware of like what hits your shield and how, and really properly defining what you can and can't do about it. Yeah, this is the exact thing where like we need to just practice this, because this is what I mean, where it's like the foundation of setting this up, you're getting it down now, and now it's like,
yeah, I should have the fear here, but
you just gotta hit it, and it's like you definitely were like, oh my god, I get to forward air. Like you hit this is the dream hit, where like from like 90 onwards, if they DI like that or no DI, they just straight up die, and it's so
they were actually like so high percent that it made me miss, because I
like,
usually get it earlier, but at this percent it was so much, and I missed it.
It's very egregious, but it is probably one of the strongest setups in the game to be able to threaten that, because a lot of times they're holding in, you catch their drift, and if they DI out at that high of a percent, they usually just die unless they have a jump.
Yeah,
then
so
you just
strong.
do it again, like you were doing. Nice.
And here I had fair, but I wasn't confident.
Nice. And you see like the way you're whiffing and like putting variance in like that mid range is really, it's deterring him also from like dash attacking. This is definitely something where like you're fighting someone that is not super confident in that move, and that is giving you a lot more freedom as well on top of that. Yep.
Yeah, I had
like
it.
There, I wouldn't have done the edge cancel, right? This is the exact
exactly.
scenario, right? That we want to play off of, is like, oh, hey, like I actually don't have to edge cancel here. So like what I would do is I would do forward, then pull back at the end to then get the combo off of it.
Yeah, it makes sense. I'm just like, oh, edge canceling is like,
so
it's
cool.
like better all the time. It's so cool, like, but yeah, it's actually not always that good.
Yeah, the only time you really need to do the edge cancel is at like above like 120. Is like that's like the number you kind of want to internalize. But the big part that's important is people aren't perfect, and it's a situation that a lot of people aren't familiar with. So we can definitely like skill check people in those moments with just straight sided special, because it still gives you a really powerful advantage state.
Yeah.
Especially if you have gem available to you. And I want to say too, I think you did a really good job not letting like choking that game like take you out of your flow. You definitely went into this game and were a lot more confident right out the gate and figured it out. Like that, like you played this game very dominantly, I think.
Yeah, it was the best one for sure. And my eyes were open to Julesville watching Zigli. I'm like, yeah, he's right. This stage is crazy. Olympia.
Yeah. Blair loves this stage as Olympia. She'll go to it anytime someone lets her, and you can hit some really nasty stuff on this stage.
Yeah, I've been doing it as well and getting
Yep.
a lot of success.
Oh, yeah, they just straight up die here. That is so nuts.
Yeah. Just hit back here and yep, dead.
Yeah, not down tilt, and then there we go. Like you really are getting down that back air and like threatening with that. Where like even if they air dodge out, you still get to threaten them because you have your double jump, which is insane. Yeah, you've gotten a lot better at mixing up what you're doing in and around a gem and gem field, and you see how much more what's the way I want to word this? You are getting people with the gem pop more frequently because there's more variance in what you're doing when they're around it if they're not breaking it.
Yeah, that was one of the big thing I was focusing on, just mixing up what I do.
Yep. That is definitely something that is very noticeable in this set especially. Yep. That was so good. You just grab ledge, bonk, and there you go. That's it. Yep. I love it. I love getting to do that to Claren.
Yeah.
Yep. So good.
And here I misinput again, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was like,
because
you could have legitimately 0 to death. Like, that's what's crazy.
Yeah, I think that's what happened. Like, I was like, okay, I got this stock, it's a 0 to death, so I'm starting up.
You got a little ahead of yourself, yeah?
Yeah, I got a little ahead of myself and wanted to get a side because I had the end of the stock in my head already.
Yeah, you already knew how the game was ending.
Yeah, exactly. I was like, oh, is this over? And then I missed.
This was so good. Like, you were doing so good about, like, re-grabbing the ledge. This is definitely a really big thing to internalize. I'd like to, you've been a lot better with like letting your down special like cook and get the actual armor as well. Like that is one of the big things you're doing more mindfully. Yeah, because like imagine if in this scenario, like we get hit right, where is it? It's like right after this. So it's like in this moment, we need to like start moving again off of that instead of like trying to punish. And that's the same kind of thing where like once we're hit in shield, if they start moving around, we need to start moving as well. And I think that's like the moment where you kind of have the deer in the headlights, so to speak, is definitely a big thing. This made me so happy that you did this because it was 100% the right answer. This is something that when Beastly played Olympia, he was really good about. It's like, you're just dead. If you press jump, you're dead. And it's like, if you press nothing, you're also dead.
Yeah.
And it's so worth getting that stock like that. This was a really, really big thing that like, we definitely want to look for scenarios like that more, where it's like the up special just kills off up throw now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cool. Okay, do you have any final questions before we wrap up?
No, I think like it's a lot really insightful on some of stuff I need to work on right now. Because like I know the stuff to work on, but I was kind of a bit lost on what I should focus on more. Like after this tournament.
Yeah,
I think this thing of getting stuck in shield and I'm also like kind of like mashing spot dodge against Claren because I'm scared of getting grabbed. I should just start moving again. Yeah.
Exactly. And being aware of like when you're putting yourself in that position too, I think you're definitely just like landing into people and like being threatened with grab a lot. I think while doing the downers and forward is really good, and making sure you do it in a way where you're like spacing it a little more safely and not always like crossing up and putting yourself in the corner. I think that's the thing to be more mindful of. Because when you're corner trapping, oh my god, dude, you're like top 10. Like actually, the amount of times I see you put someone in the corner and it's just like you hit them and you're just like no, and then you hit them again and they just die like the next time.
Yeah.
And it's like that is something we need to have confidence in creating.
Okay, yeah, makes a lot of sense.
Cool. Any questions then, or are we all good?
No, I think I'm good.
Sweet. Well, my friend, thank you again as always for signing up, and congratulations again.
You.
Super proud of you. I look forward to getting to see you at Supernova, man.
Yeah, yeah. I was thinking maybe next week I get to play against some good NA players, and I was thinking maybe getting a session. I don't know if you have time before Spelva. Like
We
just
should just shoot me a DM and we'll get it figured out. Okay.
yeah, okay. So I can like look. We can look back at some games with NA players.
Absolutely. Yeah, I think that would be super fun. All right, man. Well, I'm gonna
Okay.
get on out of here, and I will talk to you soon.
Yeah. Thank you again.
Peace. All right, let me fix my camera real quick. I having issues before, and now I want to see why my camera position is wrong. Because this is not should be. But hi, everybody. Welcome. My Zoom is not saving for some reason. You want to work? There we go. Yay. Hi, everybody. Thank you for the follows as well. And welcome, guys. Don't forget, guys, I'm now affiliated with Rectangle Corner. If you guys are interested in getting some of your own controllers, as well as trying out the Pico Pivot, which I'm going to show off today at 4 p.m., so in 1 hour. So be sure to stay tuned for that. Why are you so little? Yeah, I got to fix my camera. I was having issues today. We're chilling. We're chilling. Hi. What's up? Boop. I had to fix some stuff because my camera was bugging out, so I have to like reposition myself again. Little ass man. Thanks, dude. Is the audio working or are my headphones bad? Is God bless. Tiny Zeke. What do you mean, Tiny Zeke? What does that mean? What does that mean? All right, we are working. That's good. Let me just get this all situated really quick. Wow, if you waveland immediately back after edge cancel side, you get 8 frames more advantage than a ground slam. The position can be worse because you have to waveland back. Yeah, so it depends on the character and the percent in that scenario. If they're at like a mid percent, that works really well. But if they DI out at a high percent, you won't be able to combo off it at all. I tested that one a while back. I didn't get to answer that during the session. My bad. Tiny Zeke will learn the rule of thirds one day. Yeah, no, it's chill. I think this is funny. I like this setup. I like the funny chat in the corner. Maybe a genie put a curse on him. Yeah. Now we're chilling. We're chilling. I never try to waveland out of edge cancel. I just get scared when it happens. Yeah. Yeah, it's something that you can use intentionally and immediately jump, like if you time it right, and get like crazy confirms. But yeah. Me too. They grant such awesome wishes. Yeah, big fan of the genies. Yeah, give me 1 minute switch and we'll get started. Code Zeke doesn't work for Canada. I'm sad. That's weird. I can let them know. What did it tell you? Can you send me a screenshot? Ever switch coaching time? Yes. This is gonna be very fun. I do coach Rangunshu as well. Yes. All right, let's get set up here. It is time for switch. Oh, Code Zeke is only NA right now because it's free shipping. Right. Yep, that makes sense. No worries, no worries. Sorry. Only NA, only USA. You're not real North America. Canada's its own special flavor of North America. Order number. Yeah, send me your order number and so that it gets tracked correctly. Thank you. And I appreciate you using Code Zeke and going and getting your own stuff. There's some really cool options here. But we're gonna talk more about Rectangle Corner after this next session with Switch. It is time to coach the GOAT here. Let me hold up. Let's get started. Hi, bestie. Everybody answer the call. Everybody answer your call. That's Uteri. Big fan, dude. Big fan. He didn't answer my call. He hates me. Oh, who did HBox play against this? Let me see this. What? Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I get hit by that too. Okay. Yeah, I have a fun thing to show you guys later, by the way. I got access to a few quick matches, so we'll show that off later today too.
Hey.
Hello, Fancy. Finding you here.
So fancy. Yeah. What's going on?
I'm chilling. How are you?
I'm good. I'm great. I'm on
What
I'm on PTO for Evo.
Oh, let's go, dude.
But
the
I'm not
tournament
going.
You're not going to, yes.
Yeah, it's awesome. Yeah. What were you gonna say? Sorry.
What do you got for me here today, bud? I know you said you've been practicing more lately, which is good to hear. Tell me.
Yeah,
a bit about
as it
that.
turns out, and I should know this because I literally tell people this when they ask me that playing the game more is actually good and it makes you better at the game. Just in case anyone was wondering.
Crazy concept, man.
It's weird. Yeah.
What did we learn this week?
Okay, so I've been paying more attention to people's percents, like actively playing the 0 to 20. Well, when I'm really locked in, because that definitely varies. But when I'm like focused and playing really well, right? I've been paying really close attention in the like 0 to 21 range to make sure that I'm not giving them a free floor hug counter hit.
Yep.
And then naring them after that when they can't floor hug it anymore. So I've been paying close attention to that. In general. Something that Boyko told me, like a very specific pointer that Boyko gave me after watching the other Ollies. I think this was like the same night as the HBox tournament.
Yep.
He mentioned ending combos in fair more frequently.
Yes.
To actually to put myself, because like I can edgeguard people. I'm pretty good at edgeguarding people, and I love doing the bears and the late up airs and stuff to catch people DIing in, but if I'm only ever bearing and up airing, then they're just going to hold out and I'm going to get a worse position.
Exactly.
And so I have to change my default. And I've done a pretty good job of this, changing my default from the bear or the up air to fair instead, and then mixing in occasional bears and up airs in those spots.
Agreed.
And that's worked a lot better for me in Punish in general. Because I think any character with like an invincible ledge refresh is a lot better at edge guarding in this game than most of the other characters are.
Correct.
I would say. And Ollie has a really easy one, and then she also has the not fully invincible but also really good side B refresh.
Yeah, side B refresh. Yep.
That's really, really good against specific characters. Like completely annihilates them. Like Claren can't side B to the ledge. She's just not allowed to do
can't
that.
Side B, and even it at the wrong timing, it beats up B also. Like, it's crazy.
Yeah, Orcane also hates it. Yeah.
Being able to actually contest Orcane side special wall is feels like a god combo. I love it.
Yeah, no, it's not something most characters are so fortunate to do. Like the Orcane can like save jump tech and then like jump wave land on the stage instantly if you try to attack them instead of doing the grab thing. So cool. Yeah, so some of that. And yeah, just in general trying to get more comfortable, trying to slow things down a little bit. Trying to use moves that aren't Nair. That's gone pretty well as well.
It's pretty cool. Like you have a lot of really good moves.
Yeah, she does have some good ones. I've been still getting used to how slow fair is. Like there are some times where I'm just like, oh, I'm jumping into this space with fair, but I will just get stuffed by something faster. So I've been using fair more, but I need to not use it forward as often. Like it's fine for me to call out CC with the spike and everything, and I do that sometimes, but I need to not really jump into people's space with fair because it's just too slow for that. It's just not good for that.
Yeah, it's a tempo. It's like a tempo read a lot of times when you do it that way.
Yeah. So I need to do more of those retreating. I've been doing a lot more like just kind of full hops and chilling. Like looking for doing like drift mix-ups because every character in this game has like God drift for some reason.
It's awesome. Yeah.
So I'm doing like something that like Mango Falco did a lot, where you like full hop forward, then you start then you start drifting backwards, and then you drift back into them and
Yes.
land something, because they
Yes.
go to try to they identify you're drifting backwards. They don't
Mhm.
have time to identify you're coming back towards them, and you like land on them with something. I've
Yep.
been doing that mix up a lot. It's really good.
This is a big thing that in a lot of like Smash games, usually the like floatier characters get to do more. But in this
Mhm.
game, like you mentioned, like pretty much everybody just has really good air acceleration.
Yeah.
That allows you to like mix up where you place something and like using your forward air like a sword.
Right.
In that way, where it is like it's got a little bit of a disjoint. It's a meaty hit, and
Yeah, it's got some
it-
disjoint. Yeah.
exactly. And I think that's the idea, is like using it to like swat people away, especially in a sense that it's not just using it where like a lot of people will do like back air and stuff like that. It allows you to also just beat their moves a lot of times. Like that's something that I do a lot against Maple in particular.
Yeah.
Or
Okay.
I will use it to like beat the way that she is choosing to come in. So it's like if she's coming low, I'll space it to hit low, and if like they're going high, then I'll air to air and beat the button out that they're doing, or like trade with it in like a positive way.
That makes sense to me, because the whole reason I can't play that character is she doesn't jump in well.
Yep.
She's not really very good at jumping
Exactly.
in.
Yep.
Yeah. And you know what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to jump
love
in.
jumping in.
That shit's awesome.
Yeah, it's awesome. Yeah. Yeah.
That
I
was
get it.
I think Olympia's the best character in the game at jumping in. I don't
would
know
be
about
inclined to agree with you, because she's
Right?
the
Yeah.
most ways to also contest floor hug.
Yeah.
Just mechanically
Yeah.
built into her moves, and there's variance in which one she picks too.
Right.
So I think that alone makes jump in really good at like any percent.
Yep.
Plus her being a super fast faller, so she can like tomahawk you, like actually, where like half the characters in this game can't do that.
Right.
But yeah, that'll make sense. It's good that that's been doing better. Who, I saw you brought the VOD with Durai and Full Stream. Who else have you gotten to play this past week?
I played Cake right
Okay.
after our session, and
Yes.
that was really funny. I was like, I was committed to like, okay, I need to like, reinvent myself. I got to do things I wouldn't normally do. Like I have to learn. And I just got fucking annihilated by Alex. And I was like, okay, that was really confusing. I mean, like, and I didn't pick, I pinged, and Alex responded, and I was like, well, I'm not gonna say no. Like,
yeah,
good practice.
You
But
got the hardest tumbling possible. Hey.
Yeah, it was rough. But it set me up to, I mean, just about anyone else I'll play, it'll be easier than that. So,
Yep,
so
exactly.
That's cool.
It can't get worse.
Yeah. So that was a rough awakening for sure. Right after him, because I was so sad about getting obliterated, I pinged again for another first to 10, and I played Sago.
Okay.
And I was still finding myself, but that one went a lot better. I think I
Mhm.
barely lost that, like 8 to 10 or something like that. But
Yep.
not that I really care about that too much. But
Mhm.
it's just better than 1 to 10 with
Yes,
an SD
yes, no,
being
I
the
get
only
it.
reason that I take the game from
Yep.
Alex.
No, that's real as fuck. I empathize
Just
with that.
just for my for the sake of my my mental well-being.
That's real. I get that.
And then did you tell Full to DM me or something? Because I said I wanted edit practice, or was this just
No.
a crazy coincidence?
No, I know.
That's
I haven't talked to
crazy.
him in so long.
That is so funny. I
he's
was like,
been-
I swear
he's
Zeke
playing-
is just like whispering in people's ears, like, yo, this Switch guy needs
It's the
Edalus practice.
puppeteering. It's the puppeteteering. No,
Yeah,
I haven't
no,
talked to
that
Full in a minute,
that's
man.
crazy.
I gotta
Yeah,
hit
no,
him
he
up
just-
for games after Evo.
He DM'd me out of nowhere. We've never spoken before, and he's like, well, we never like spoken in DMs before.
Yeah.
Fun little side thing. Me and him played in the HBox NASB 1 Invitational the first week that the game came out, and I barely lost a Lucy
Yeah.
Ditto against him in like
Yeah.
losers semis, and
That
it was a
sounds right.
very fun set. So that's
Yeah.
my like, that's the most I've interacted with him.
That's awesome.
But yeah, he's like, oh, I'm surprised we've never talked. Like, I just want to see if you want to get some games in. I was like, yeah, sure, that's perfect, because I wanted more edit practice. So
Mhm.
we played on Saturday, and we were gonna play on Wednesday, but he said his hands were bothering him, so I ended up playing Asashi.
Yeah, he's been playing
on my
a
stream.
ton.
He has,
The amount of DMs I've gotten from different students going, I just played full stream, and I'm like, damn, he is really grinding for Evo. So
Oh, he's going to Evo.
I believe so, yeah. Yeah, he should be at
Okay.
Evo.
I was like, why is he doing this? I was like, this is random, because I know he's very in and out, right?
Yep.
Like, he's not really committed to playing.
Yep.
like full time at all. Really, just kind of shows up when he feels like it, and is just so talented that his results don't take a hit for that. He just does really well anyway.
He's got the genes, dude. It's not fair.
Yeah, no, it's not. So I played him on Saturday, and I think my hands are starting to bother me on Sunday, and I was like, okay, that makes sense. Like I'm playing more than I normally do. And then Monday I played Dakpo on stream, and I was working really hard to like focus more on playing while I'm streaming, because I don't want to not stream because it's really fun, and also like my dream is to make games my job, and that's one of the best ways for me to do it. Not that it's a probable outcome, but I don't want to drop it entirely because that's like a life goal. So I put my chat on the opposite side of my left monitor so that it's further away from the screen.
Yep.
And I only read it between games.
Nice.
Instead of like, because I mean, a guy like me, like I'll hit him off stage and I'm looking at chat. Like
that's so real.
Like I'm really trying to keep up. So I was like, okay, I need to focus on the game, and then when the game ends, I don't need to focus on the game. The game's over. It's fine. Like I could just read chat. So that went really well. And also the first time I played Dakpo in that matchup, he destroyed me so bad. I was like, I'm just gonna play Zetter for this shit.
Yeah.
And that was fine. But then I played him at Gommel, and he was very committed to not playing the game unless he had Slip available.
Yes.
And I didn't know what to do in those moments. I was like, I'm Zetter. I mean, I could light the ground on fire. Like I was like, I played against people who were camping the corner or jumping above me before. I've played Bio. I've played ZV.
Yes.
Respectively. But I was like, I don't like really know what I want to do here. Like, because chasing with Zetter up air is risky if you have to double jump, and also it doesn't kill him until later anyway. Like, just didn't feel good, and I was like, I guess I'll just do some F tilts. I don't know, and I just felt kind of lost against that. And I feel like Olympia Gem is so much better against that kind of thing.
Yes, it is. Yep.
Because he can't fully invincibly refresh the ledge, so I can time a gem pop to catch him doing hack stash. Or just get him off in general. Like, she's better at that. So that was another reason why I was like, okay, this character just kind of, I don't know. She's just got everything going on. She's just got everything I need. She does everything I want her to do.
It's awesome. Yeah.
Yeah, it's great. So
it really cements the commitment to solo.
Exactly. Yeah. No, I am so sure of it. It's not even funny. They'd have to come out with some banger character that I thought was more fun than Ollie, and I just don't see that happening. So I'm pretty sure I'll be ride or die her forever at this point.
You're telling me you're not excited for the potential dinosaur mecha, Sylvanos, it's just whatever it's gonna skeleton, whatever it's gonna be, right?
Yeah, maybe they'll be cool. I generally can enjoy the new characters as they come out, but so that session went really well.
Yes.
He even told me he thought I was playing well. I told you that, but but there was a point where there was sorry Dakpo if you see this, but there was a point on Harbor where I lived to like 180 and I killed him at 40 and 60 twice, and he just quit before without playing his last stock.
You get it now. You get
and
it
I
now.
was like,
you get it now.
Like, it's been a while since someone quit in friendlies with the stock left. That felt kind of nice.
On Harbor too. Curious.
Yeah. No. It's up there. It's up there. It's up there. No, I mean, after I've learned the Boyko recovery TM.
Yeah. What does that fucking mean?
So it turns out, because this character needs more shit in her recovery, that if you are falling already, like full falling, you can gem stop, air dodge up, and you have a 3-frame window to still gem dash.
Wait. One more time?
So you're falling, right?
We're falling.
Yep, we're just falling. We're Olympia. We're not fast falling,
yeah,
but we're
just
falling.
Yeah.
And we throw gem, stop gem, air dodge straight up, and you have a 3-frame window to gem dash.
Yeah.
Which maintains your double jump.
Correct.
Which is a far better recovery resource than your air dodge, right? Way better, infinitely, right? Because you can jump in all different directions with no lag, right? It's way better.
Yes.
And it turns your crystal off.
Correct.
Which means you can do the beer verse,
Correct.
Which gives you even more height.
Correct. Yes.
and it's really good on that stage in particular.
Mhm.
To mix up recoveries. Like I was just like not getting edge guarded. Like I just was literally never getting edge guarded, and so I have that mixed into the repertoire alongside the double jump. Gem dash, which is better if they're close to you. So the air dodge thing takes a really long time, and so if they're anywhere nearby, they can just whack you for it. But if they're giving you space, it sets you up the best for coming back on stages where you don't have the wall. So Air Armada and Harbor. Yeah. So I'm mixing that in too. Yeah.
All right, I have something I want to talk about with you in watching this.
Sure.
I like that you're starting to implement more of the rinse and repeats in general off stage.
Can you share your screen? I can't see where you're at.
Oh, I don't have my fucking screen share on. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, I was just so enthralled listening to you. All right,
yeah, no worries.
So,
okay, now I'm looking. Yeah.
So cool. So this kind of scenario, like this is really good. But the way we play this minigame, I definitely want you to be more willing, especially at these higher mid percents, to use like immediate drop jump into either like up air or back air to like continue to set that rinse and repeat. I think you're looking too hard for the like how do I kill, and like at a percent like this, it's kind of awkward. Unless you get the really, really bad DI from them, where like if you just back air, it's like he just does up B again. And it's like if he doesn't have any of his resources, like the goal is to burn the resources. And especially on a stage like this where it's like really hard for him to get to wall. But even if that wasn't the case, it would just be like the primary goal here would just be like I would absolutely like up air or back air here, and it's just like a 50-50 because he goes above you and is like gonna land on stage. But is this your first time playing Ryan?
Basically, yeah. I don't think we've ever played actually.
He is someone that you probably noticed tries to get the edge cancel on the up B when he's coming down a lot.
Yeah, he's good. That got me a couple times.
Yeah. And so like when people do stuff like that, that's when you like opt to like hit them with your refresh, instead. And then if it's a stage where you have the wall, then you would do the side special to catch it as well.
Right. Yeah. In a spot like that, I definitely agree that back air I think is just the call. I thought the down tilt would pop him up higher. I was surprised he was able to grab ledge between fair because I'm thinking like if I land down tilt, it's just guaranteed fair, and that's perfect because he's not touching the floor and like I'm chilling. But no, that's not how it played out. So
what you can do instead is do down tilt F tilt if you're gonna do that route.
Okay.
That will hit pretty much always, and puts them at a really gnarly angle in my opinion.
Yeah.
Was a really good recovery.
Thanks.
I like that you faked the gem dash there. That was good. Oh,
weird.
That
was an accident. That was an accident. That was an accident.
You were channeling me for a moment. Oh yeah, and then he finally caught you, but didn't matter.
Yeah.
Interesting. Yeah, but I think that's definitely something to just like be willing to just like continue the rinse and repeat. Until it's the easy. Like now it's like, oh, okay, this is really easy. I can definitely hit this. Where it's at a percent where it's really easy instead of like being like, all right, well, now I'm tired of doing this. It's like there are gonna be games. And like you were watching my session with Neylax where like with Claren, it's like you have to do it. You have to be like, I'm gonna back you, go grab the ledge. Drop jump, I'm gonna back you, grab the ledge. And until they land on stage and decide that they want to get hit by down air or just die, you just keep doing it. Or if it's like their last stock, you get the stock trade and they die.
Yeah. You know who does the exact same thing and it's fucking absolutely fucked up is Melee Captain Falcon. He does the same button. He does back air. And if you hold in, you get need and die. And if you hold out, it's easier for him to edge guard you. And if you land on stage, he Falcon stomps you. She has Falcon stomp. So it's the same thing.
Everyone in this game is Captain Falcon. Very
okay,
curious.
To be fair, Olympia is the most Captain Falcon of any of the characters in the game. She even has his nair.
Interesting. Very, very interesting.
I'm sad. I'm sad I didn't up smash that.
Yeah. Also, like you definitely like use special get up a lot. I don't hate it, but when someone is at like this high of a percent, I don't really think it's worth it. It's very much like a skill check that you can definitely use. But I feel like it's so easy to miss it that like, I don't know. I don't particularly like it. It's definitely my preference. I think it's way easier, especially at a percent like this, where it's like, if you just ledge dash and down tilt, he's in hell. Like I mean, we talked about with the knockdown.
I do get it, right? That's
Yeah.
exactly what I get here.
Yeah, but it's like you did it harder. Like you made it
Yeah,
more
yeah.
difficult, right? Like
Yeah.
we get it, but like if you held that for like a couple more frames or like a couple less and like not been in that position, like that's harder to hit. Where like you do a ledge dash there, being like, yeah, he's going on stage. We're just like chilling, and you can even do like the lazy ledge dash and just go chase him. Like that's like the cool.
No,
part.
for sure. I that one's brand new. I just started pressing that button, so I'm kind of like
feeling it out. Yeah,
I'm pressing it more than I normally would,
okay.
but I can in that spot. Yeah, I just can ledge dash, I think, and that'd be fine. Yeah.
I definitely really need you to practice hitting the right hit on this. This is a very common thing that I see you do. And it's especially when it's like these
which one?
Like getting like the while we can try to get like the reverse hit or hitting like the straight out, I think there's a lot of times where, especially since you're fighting against one of the floaties here, you can like put him in like a really uncomfortable scenario where it's like off the sec chase, we get another up air, and if we hit him straight up, you also get the combo, or you get to like hard confirm off of this, or since he's a floaty, immediately doing like back air fair or like doing like nair instead. I think this is something that I notice you hit like forward up air a lot, and it makes it really easy for people to DI against your up
okay,
up
so
air.
I just caught up. You want me to reverse strong up air there?
Yeah.
Okay. My only thing with that is I can't hit fall it because I'll fall off the ledge if I have to drift forward.
If you jump in place, or like if you did like turnaround and then just did up air, you would also just guarantee hit it because he went straight up.
Turn around.
Yeah, you do turn around up air. Or you do jump, and because he's a floaty, you can do like that's the thing is like you can do falling up air also.
It's like rising up air, falling up air, or just like
yeah. Or I would what I would have probably done there, to be honest with you, was this is one of those things that's like it's a higher execution thing because you could do turnaround and just hit it, which is like the easy way to do it. But buffering turnaround can be kind of awkward in this game sometimes.
Yeah, I think I can hold walk mod. I think I can just hold my walk mod button and do that.
Hold walk mod, yeah.
That's what I would do there, I think.
So you would do that, and I would do like instant rising hit the first one, then transition to like hitting them out. And then or trying to mix their DI from there.
Okay, because I know, like, because I need this sweet spot because the sour spot doesn't have enough hit stun against him. He can just get out after that, right? So so if I turn around, the goal is to keep him on stage.
In this scenario, it would be to give you would get one extra hit guaranteed.
Because I don't have to deal with running off the platform,
correct?
Right, which makes things more complicated.
Correct.
Okay,
yes.
Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay,
that's the whole idea. Because it's like you did the good thing where it's like you got him to the higher percent with the down air, which is what we needed to do, and then it's like all right, now you get like the instant up air hit fall and then get another one, and it's like you'll be able to combo him faster than he will be able to like act out of it, even though he can nair. Like at that percent, because he's above 40, you'll be able to keep him in enough hit stun. Nice.
I missed my thing. I guess it didn't matter.
Yep.
Never mind. It did.
Oh, you saved you. Nice. Let's go, Ryan.
Thank you, Ryan.
Oh my god, that was aura.
Yeah, that's beast, right?
Yeah, I fuck with that. You like ran off and you were like, oh, you're dead. That was dope. I've noticed too. I've been watching a little bit more of you playing. Like you were definitely using more up smash, like we've talked about, which is good.
Yeah, absolutely.
That is definitely like the secret sauce that we need to keep adding into our play. That was such a good jump. I never do that. Holy shit.
Yeah,
you see that so much more than everyone else.
I was gonna say you should have seen my here. Let me open my DMs with Boyko and just read it to you.
Oh yeah.
This was after. I think this is right after I played deck though. Hold on, let me scroll up. I said you were helpful. Okay, I'm just gonna throw that in there.
Cool.
Because it's there. Then I said, hey, no problem. And then I said I was hitting the Boyko recoveries.
Yep.
And then I said, dude, my recoveries are actually insane. There's actually just no one like me, bro. None of these motherfuckers are coming close. I do not die.
Yeah. No, it's actually insane. Like, you have mastered the art of stock longevity. And it's like, now we just got to help you figure out how to hit people harder. Like, that's really what it is. I think that is like where we will master it. And that's kind of what we talked about last time, where it's like, once we get you playing more Olympia and not just like being you, that's when things get scary. Like, as someone who also plays Ryan quite a bit, like, a lot of people definitely stray away from trying to like wobble Rano. He's my favorite character to hit next to Claren.
She can hit this character really hard. Yep. It's actually another reason why I love playing her, is because I hated Zed or Rano, and I love this matchup. Like, I'll play this matchup all the time. She combos this dude to death. Like, she murders him.
It's awesome. And just like really embracing that is important, and finding the ways where you can like innovate in a way where it's like not super high execution too. Like, that's the big thing. Like, really mastering like these up airs and stuff like that. Like, dude. Oh,
you proud of me? Are you proud of me for that?
I'm so proud of you for trying it. Like, any other stage, any other fucking stage, he explodes and dies, which is so cool. Like, imagine
that one felt really good. Yeah. That one was hard to hit. That was really tight.
This is the kind of thing that's like, imagine if like here, imagine if you gemmed.
Ooh.
Okay. Right? This is where we start cooking, where like you gem, or like at this percent, what I probably would have done. Let me like go back and tell you each step here. So like this is the perfect up air. Like, this is exactly the right thing to do here.
Yeah, that's what you want. Yeah.
And then this back air, I might have tried to do another up air off of it. Like a falling up air. I
did not up air because I thought this up smash would kill. I'm still a little surprised it didn't, because I'm look at how high the platform is. Like, look at how high up I am.
If you actually charged it, I think it would have.
Oh, true. I could have charged it a little.
Yep.
You're right.
This is the secret sauce, because I've been telling people this, right? The whole like Dacus confirms. You did the tiniest bit, but if you charged it a little bit more, it might have actually worked.
Yeah, and I mean, like, he was up there for a while, right? He was so close to dying.
Yep. He definitely had like the perfect DI also.
Yeah. But I what was I gonna say? Definitely up air is the play there for sure. Because if they hold in, they get up, eat, and die. And if they hold out, that's fine. I'll just edge guard them.
Exactly. Yeah. This idea, this is something we definitely want to build off of, is like doing the gem and like presenting this into their mental stack. This is something really important against the floaties, where what I actually do here is like, if they get hit out by the gem, I actually don't gem dash. I very much just focus on what is the button they press after they get hit by it. And
okay, because because I fall way faster than them, right? So I can just hang out below them, and they can't hit me.
Correct.
Yeah, they can't hit me with anything. I guess Fleet could down air, but that's like crazy.
It won't even do anything. You'll just I'll be right through it.
Yeah, true. I can't reach, I don't think. Yeah.
It's just short, yeah.
You know what I can do is I could sour down air there, and then it would combo.
Yep, that's right.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay. Nice. Yep. We take those.
Yeah, I died early, like once this entire session.
Good.
I did not lose any stocks early.
Yeah, that's really good to hear.
Yeah. What percent does jab 3 knock down? Was that early enough where I could have jabbed 3 to knock him down?
Let's find
I have
out.
the page open already.
Oh, yeah.
I could probably get to it. Let's see.
Yeah.
Jab. Where are you? Are you before the tilts? Yes, you are.
Yep.
Jab 3
is
jab
hit
3
is 20% on everyone. So
20, I could have jabbed 3 there. Yeah. That would have broken that. Well, he was CCing actually.
I think you should have done jab grab.
Jab grab. Okay.
I think you definitely like try to like check people a lot into being like jab down tilt, jab, and it's like they just hold full CC, and then it's like, oh cool, I got you 21, but like now you're grabbing me.
Are you telling me that there's counterplay when my opponent holds down,
I
Zeke?
know, dude.
I
I
don't
know.
believe that.
I know, man. It's fucked up that you like.
Because they can just hold down and hit me, right? Like.
Yeah. Fucked up world we live in, man. I know.
I know.
Yeah, like you're doing a lot of like jab check, but you see like 9 times out of 10 when you're doing jab 1 check, you miss a lot of the down tilts, but like when you grab off of it, you get a lot more success. And I think it's something you should lean towards that being the primary, especially like sub 50%. And then once we're at that, like, you know, our magic numbers that we've talked about, then it's going to the point of like, okay, now we need to take advantage of like actually switching to tilts. Like this was awesome. I wish you threw gem.
For the tech chase here?
Yeah, where like
yeah,
you're just recognizing
like
you're not gonna catch it. You throw the gem, and even if you like instant stop it, like and like jump and throw it or something like that, you threaten so much more.
I like that.
And it puts just so much more on their mental stack. Good trade.
Yeah, her up tilt is so like hard to avoid when they're like the lag is just not really there. Like you can throw that out and they have to time it so well.
You remember
they have to like be literally what happened?
Do you remember the knockdown percent for the early hit?
I don't, but I know it's fucking low because it sends up. Yeah. Moves that send up always have very low thresholds for that.
Yeah, on Rano it's 29. So like that is like the super freebie scrap move that you get to use early.
Okay, that's good to know. Yeah.
But on everybody, the number is 32. So that's like the number to internalize. So that's like the next like big thing. So like once you hit a nair or two, like you're definitely good. And after a throw combo, you definitely get to up tilt. It's something I'm definitely very shameless about in my play. To a detriment, but it's very much something that you can use intentionally.
Yeah.
Having done this session with him, what are some of the stages that you landed on that you really liked fighting Rano?
Yeah, so we did full random. I think we got a good mix of stages though.
Yep.
I mean, Harbor just, that's a good one, right? Rockwall, so my thing with Rockwall against characters that are faster than me, especially ones that are dangerous off plats, is I really have to take my time. Yes. Like I can't run over there and play that mix up. Correct. I can't run under the plat and be like, I'm going to try to.
You just can't do it. Like, you just literally can't do it unless you're at just such a low percent. But if you get hit by a forward air spike, you auto lose that interaction. Yeah,
I need to read the shit out of them, and also, if they forward air spike me, I lose instantly, even at 0. So I have to take my time, but I think it's still good, and I just need to never give them the free fight that they want. I just can't give them the shield drop bearer fair that they're looking for. I just have to deny it from them.
If they are sitting like, let me grab my pen. So we got like the side of Rockwall here, and like if Rano wants to sit here, and we are standing like right here, what is the cool thing that we get to do that nobody else in the game gets to do?
We do have a gem. Is that it?
We have a gem, right?
Yeah.
And it forces some form of progression or like interaction in that moment. And it's not like gem do something. It's like if they want to sit there and like do little funny needles, you can throw gem and like totally interrupt them. Because again, something that's really important about gem is the gem dash. Because even if it hits them and they CC on plat, we also get to threaten knocking them down on plat, which is like the absolute nightmare scenario for them, as well as if they get hit and do things like buffer shield or buffer their shield drop, we get to either whiff punish or threaten moves like side special if they buffer shield.
Yeah.
There's a lot of ways to like condition as well as threaten that space where they're not just moving freely on the platform, but it very much revolves on you being comfortable existing here and just like watching them. And this applies the same way on Fire Cap, where like if they're up there on the plat, we can mix up going and applying that physical pressure, but throwing gem, just like laser, it's non-committal physical pressure. There is no, like, you cannot be threatened. And even if they parry it, funny enough,
it's like, okay, sure.
They parry it, and then they run down, and you're like, awesome, I got what I wanted. Like, you can chase me, sure, but like,
exactly,
I got what I wanted. You're
true.
coming down, and it's like that's what we're trying to do is progress the game state instead of being like, how do I win that fight when Rano is sitting on plat charging needle? It's like, how do I progress from this position?
Yeah, I know that I can't win that fight because you can't even win that as Falco against Sheik without a hard read, and
Yes.
she cannot do funny fly across the screen off of like plat drop stuff. She just has
Yeah.
the same back air, and it's still really hard to contest. So yeah, Wolf had like a super sick like full hop laser that covered that exact space, and that was what I used to do. So I can just do the same thing. I can do full hop gem and
absolutely do the exact same thing. And like what you can do is like mix up the variants of like throwing it at them, throwing it above them, and throwing it under the plat and baiting them.
Oh, true. Yeah, under is not bad. Yeah, not bad at all actually.
Yep, that's something I really like to do, where I will throw it under, get them to shield drop underneath, and then it play off of like what they do off of hitting the gem.
Yeah,
like, that's what I positional pressure to play off of, and like looking for them the next whiff punish. Especially once they're at like 30 to 50, then it's really easy to get a whiff punish at that point.
Yeah, in this way, it's way better than laser because laser's like I hit them, and I'm really just trying. Like it's more of a message of like I'll keep doing this until you move.
Yeah,
and this is like you have a problem now, and you need to worry about this thing, which is like way better, right? That's more effective.
If you want to practice this like exact scenario, you should play Godly.
Okay,
I think he is someone that is very good at like putting himself in this position, and is very confident in like playing around it on the plat. And obviously also plays Rano. So it will help us get like specific practice in that situation where someone is willing to create this. Someone else who's also really good about playing to this is like Bio, also does this a lot with Rano. I think this is something like they're very platform preferenced Ranos is the word I'm gonna put.
I mean, they just like winning. I can't blame them.
I can't blame them.
It's a strong ass position. Like that back air, that shit was
pretty
nice.
fucking good. That was really good. Yeah, this is really, really good. I want to watch this again.
Me too.
I love that delay gem. Oh, I'm so happy you're using sour back air more. That is like one of the biggest things I'm seeing
that
in gameplay.
Move is broken.
It is entirely broken, dude.
Yeah.
I don't even know how you fix it. It's insane.
Yeah, it's
they have to just make it unusable if they ever want to change it.
That move is just crazy. It's like okay, you're just gonna hang out now, and then I'm gonna hit you because this move has full hit stun.
Yep. Oh, and then you grab them down here. Nice. Yep. Oh, that was so good.
Yeah, I let the full. That's another thing I've been thinking about. Is just like you don't have to dash. You could just let her do the little shoulder thing. It doesn't even have that much lag.
Yep. Yeah. Exactly. And then you save your dash. That's the cool part.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is something.
Oh my god, you do. Really holy crap! I forgot about that.
Yeah, you save your dash distance.
You can just do it again.
Yeah, you can just do it again.
Okay, wait, that's kind of.
Do you want to know
what messed up?
Do you want to know something really stupid I like to do? If someone is like really dicking around on the ledge, I will like if I like jump down B, like let me go back to like where you did this. So like we go a little further back. Let me get to the scenario. Yeah, so it's a situation like this.
Yep.
If I have like all my resources and I'm holding like down special here, I will punch one of these directions.
Oh, you can punch too. Yeah, punch away.
It has more lag than just releasing it, but there's less total frames than if you were to just hold the whole thing and then do that, right?
Okay.
So that also creates variance. You can punch either direction, which is cool. This is another really good way to mix this up. And I think you are good enough at controlling yourself off stage to utilize this as well.
Yeah, that's nuts. Honestly, that's like cheating. I can't believe she can like punch or check and then still dash again later in the air. That doesn't feel right.
It's completely wrong. This also is how this is how you beat Krag's pillar.
Oh yeah, you just punch it.
You can either punch it or you do wall jump instant up air also breaks it, but then you have to use the wall jump, which you get it back, but it puts you back away.
Yeah. I usually save gem, wall jump, B reverse gem into the wall, and then I can dash or not dash after, and that's usually what I'll do. It does require me to throw my gem, so just another way to get around it is good to have in my pocket. Yeah.
You're so much better than me at saving double jump. I'm jealous. I'm a little wussy. I'm like, oh, I gotta get higher.
Yeah, no, I never press double jump because it's like that's the one you want to press when they're close by because you just have so much control. Everything else is like a less control than that, right? Yeah.
Oh, something else you can do, just like Captain Falcon. You can be very shameless when you know your knockdown percent for down air on like sweet spot. You just do the option select where you down air jab.
Yep.
Yeah. So I
I'm a noob. I didn't think that was gonna knock him down.
Yep.
I gotta learn my percents
Yep.
there.
Yep. Because like that's something that you can intentionally do. Because the reality is this, man. Nobody knows the knockdown percents, and they sure as hell don't know yours. They definitely don't know yours, and I think that is a really big thing. But let's move on over here to full stream. So how did this session go? I know you've been playing this matchup a little bit more now.
Can see the score.
I do see the score, right? But we're gonna do a little bit of this, right? We're gonna go like this, okay? These don't exist, you know. How does it feel? What are we learning about this so far?
No, it was great. I had a lot of fun.
Yes.
I learned a lot of the small interactions. I didn't get the like I'm going to try to cheese you every 3 seconds. Like you better win. You better win this this little test I'm about to make you take. But I did still get to learn a lot about like what Daedalus can do and like how to try to stuff him out and the do's and don'ts, you know, in general.
Good.
Which was cool. I did start doing a lot better midway through the session as I kind of figured out what this guy was up to. But he's kind of nice. Not
kind of nice on the sticks, yeah. Kind of fucked up, man.
Yeah.
Nice, good DI on that. Ooh.
Yeah, like I for the longest time did not DI down tilt out ever because it has the same fucking animation as Bowser down tilt in PM, and Bowser sends out and Daedalus sends in, and it pisses me off, man.
Yeah, dude, I get it.
It's the same animation, and I'm like, okay, but the DI is opposite. But I've started getting the hang of that after playing Adam. That I'm pretty sure that was DI away, by the way. I think you're just dead if you get dash attack there.
Yeah, no, there are percents. You are one of the ones. It's just get fucked. Yeah.
I was like, really? Like I DI away at 133 and I'm getting comboed there.
Yeah. The big thing you needed to do here is you needed to shield DI here.
On the
when you got hit. Right?
Oh, to not fall off. Yeah.
That's a big one.
Yes,
this is something that especially a lot of like the melee PM players tend to struggle with this. I feel like in those games you kind of get to use this as like an escape, where there are like specific setups where it's like really, really a big thing. But in this game, dude, it's just broken. You just will not fall off. He could have down aired your shield here, and you would end up if you shield DI'd like here.
And all I have to do is hold left, right? I don't need to.
Yeah, it's like angling your shield. Yeah, you just angle your shield slightly left. That's it.
Yeah, I wish I knew how. Sorry, go ahead.
No, finish your thought.
Oh, I was going to say, I wish I knew how it worked. I need to forget everything else because I think it works differently in Melee and differently in PM and differently in this game. And I don't play those games anymore, so it's okay. I'll just learn how it works here. And okay, so that's
I'm
easy.
Flex my chops really now. You know, in Ultimate, you have to learn how to do this because there are like 4 different characters who, if you don't know how to shield DI correctly, they have guaranteed shield breaks that kill you at 30.
Oh, that's awesome, man.
You know Corrin's little chainsaw?
Yeah.
They hold the smash attack. Yep.
Uh-huh.
You got to shield DI that one. Yep.
Okay. Wow. All right.
That's why I know how to do that.
Yeah. I'm glad it's easy. I don't even have to shield SDI. I just hold left. Okay.
You just hold it. Yeah. You just slight hold left and then you're good.
Sweet. Sounds good.
And then there. Yeah. Yep.
But yeah, I think I was sad I didn't get another session with him because I feel like I am playing so much better already than I was on Saturday. But it's okay. I don't mind that. At least I have footage against Daedalus to look at.
Yes.
Do you think that makes sense? Like that? Is that fair? Like troll? Am I trolling?
No, I think this is what I probably would have done.
Okay.
So let's I'm just watching this like over and over a couple times. I probably would have ran off immediately. That's one.
Okay.
And that sounds crazy, but like I definitely would have ran off immediately and threatened it because what that would do is it would like threaten him to have to burn a resource, which is either immediately releasing, air dodging in some capacity, or trying to swing. And if he swings and trades, he dies, more likely than not. Or if he releases early, then you get to like react and jump and hit him, which creates a better scenario.
Gets less height. He gets less height if he releases early, so I can force him to release. Okay, that makes sense.
Exactly. Yeah. The big mini game that pretty much everybody fails against this character is not like immediately going off early. I'm gonna get an extreme example of this for you.
Sure.
The person who I believe is the best in the world at this right now is Musique.
Okay.
He is the reason why I say Clarin Daedalus is 90-10.
Okay.
I haven't watched these specific clips yet, but I already know what they're of. And I don't want to show you like the concept here of like you just go with him and be like, you either get hit or you force it, and you just take advantage of them and make them have to commit to things.
There, damn.
Yeah, and he just straight up dies.
Okay.
And there are like lots of little checkmates that you can put him into by burning his resources, because while he's going out here and doing this, he's just controlling all this space, and like everything here is a reaction. There's no read happening here. It's just react, cover space, react, cover the space, and be like aware of what he actually is capable of doing. And then it's like now he's just dead. And like here's an extreme of like where he gets a hard checkmate, but we get to do that too. It's just with different buttons.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it seems like Claren gets afforded to stay on stage a bit more because of neutral special.
But you saw how he would always hit and immediately go off with him, because right now everyone has what I like to describe as reversal trauma. You get down aired or up aired one too many times by Edalus, and you're like, yeah, fuck this, I'm never going off stage with him again. And it's like, you have to, because if you don't, he's better. But if you go off and you burn at least one of those resources, it creates that little bit of extra linearness needed to actually react to his options off stage.
Yeah, no, that's I'm definitely familiar with that, because Falco Marth, like you can't stop trying to edge guard Marth. You have to keep trying.
Yep.
Like, yeah, okay, you got upbeat, you died at 20, like sure, that sucks.
Exactly.
But like if you just don't edge guard him, he's a way better character because his recovery is not very good. So I'm familiar with the concept for sure.
The mistake that you did here is like, so you hit this, which is good. You hung on ledge too long and didn't like threaten like anything. So like what you could have done is immediately set up the gem. But gem is kind of in a position.
I do that a little later.
Yeah, you do it late. What I would have done is probably just thrown it. Like I would have immediately jumped and thrown it to just put something on his mental stack strictly as a disruptor. Like as something to distract him and make him choose how he was going to icicle or something like that. Because if you notice here, he kind of sequenced it and icicled in a way where it's really hard to parry it.
Yeah, that's very awkward to cover. I don't even think I reach that if I running parry, and I might even try to parry that. I'm not sure, but it looks like it might be too low. Yeah, no, I just chilled.
Then this mix-up of when they get to double jump down air or double jump forward air, this is the mix-up we're trying to avoid.
Yeah, I have learned. I've learned from playing against Edalus that there's no dream of contesting this. You just need to not be there for this. Like you have to not be present. I feel like
it is a extreme mix-up, but the whole thing is they get to control the timing of the aerial they do completely. So parrying it and all that is really tough. So unless you are pressing a button with the intent of I am going to contest your button, learning to conquer the fear of that interaction is important, but making that interaction happen less is the goal.
Less, yeah, that's definitely the goal, because that interaction feels so good for Edda. Because even at 0, it knocks you down. Like normally you can dick around with people as they're recovering if you're at 0, because you can CC everything they do. It's fine, but nope, you just have to
because down air knocks down at 0, and then forward air they can hit you a singular time, and then now you're knockdown percent for tumble. Because that move knocks down at 15.
Yeah.
I'm really happy they gave a character Cloud back air, but forward. I think it's really cool. And you can like fake it. It's
kind of awesome.
It's like really cool, yeah.
There, I should be back airing as I come off instead of refreshing. Yeah.
Correct. Yep. Yeah, that's the scenario where like we need to be confident to be like, I'm invincible. This is the thing that like right now that like I don't really think any of you were kind of doing this besides like Sandstorm once I taught him this. Like just hit him, rinse and repeat, and just go from there. And it's like you're also good enough that like by hitting that rinse and repeat setup, that you might even get a combo off of it at this kind of percent. I don't think I would, but you would definitely have more confidence than I would in that. And it's just like being willing, like right now it's like you're good at getting like the finishers there, but it's like you definitely need to like clean up that first step of like your ledge play. I think that's where you fail it a lot, is like the one, because you're thinking about where to take it instead of like what's the easiest way to like get the one and then play off that.
Yeah, I know in that exact situation, I just didn't think he was getting that much height from how long he charged it. So I was just trying to stop him from grabbing ledge, and then he was way over, and I was like, oh. So I think more familiarity will definitely help. That's a lot of what edge guarding is, right? It's just being really, really intimately familiar with your opponent's recovery.
Yep.
even there, I think back air is probably better than fair. I might have even
agree.
tried to reverse it.
I
I'm
think
not
you
sure.
probably tried to reverse it. Yeah.
Yeah.
That was a really
Which
good
would have
cover on
killed
that.
in my defense, but it's hard.
Yeah.
I thought that would
Yeah,
spike,
right.
but I feel like him being so big stopped it from spiking him.
Yeah. I think he was too heavy there. Yeah. Or rather, too big. Yeah. You're right.
Yeah. It's just like kind of hard to get it to not hit him earlier because he's so massive.
What I do in this scenario is instead of trying to hit the snare,
Mhm.
I always immediately get to ledge first so that I have invincibility and he doesn't.
Yeah,
Every
that makes
time
sense.
here, I just as fast as possible get to ledge.
Yeah, I can down B dash, wall jump,
exactly.
double jump to ledge.
Yep,
Yeah, I
exactly.
can get there really fast.
Mm-hmm. And then that lets you immediately start threatening them. And if they try to cheese you, it also means you are uncheesable.
Right.
Which is cool.
That makes sense. Yeah.
Oh, yep. And that was one where, like, if you drift back with your forward air, you would have hit it.
Probably, right? I mean, that's a
Yep.
big move.
Yep.
But in
Unless it's,
general,
like,
I shouldn't.
Right.
I guess the big thing is the platform is stopping me. Maybe just short hop makes more sense because I can't actually go much further back without just landing on the plat here.
I think you could have fast. I think you could have drifted back.
Yeah.
Yeah, you could have drifted
Yeah,
back.
could have
here.
gotten a little further back. Yeah.
Yeah, because
But,
you do it
I mean,
in
if you
place here.
get the back air though, it's gonna be covering the whole range. I think.
Yeah, but if anything, you would have traded with it. Where like here,
Maybe.
you just get beat out.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah.
once the hitbox is out, like his back air is not as disjointed as you might think.
Okay. Maybe it's a little smaller than I think.
Yeah, and it's not super
just-
active either. That's the other thing that's really helpful. About it.
Right. That's true. That is true.
It's a very like low commitment thing, but it's not
Yeah.
like a back air like yours where it lingers really long.
Yeah.
It's very
Mhm.
much like just a couple frames of being active.
Yeah.
Nice.
So like this gem, right? Maybe a little higher, but that
yeah,
kinda gem.
like the
Yeah.
idea of the gem, like I wouldn't
Yeah.
even, I wouldn't even fucking pop it. Like
You
that's
just
the
leave it
thing.
for a bit,
Literally
yeah.
just do it, and then it's like you could jump off and like apply pressure. Because like what I like to do is in this scenario is like I would literally throw the gem, and then once I see him jump and press this, I would literally just jump and up B through this and just kill him.
Okay.
And that sounds scary, but it's like I would literally like instead of popping this gem would just like be here, which is like cool, right? Once they're coming down and I hear icicles or I see icicles, I'm just going and then up being and then drifting and grabbing ledge or landing back on stage.
Yeah. You would have trouble getting back unless you were pretty close to ledge here, but I know the
look
up you're talking about because I did it exactly once in this session and it worked.
Like
So I do know what you're talking about.
yeah, because he is in lag until like here-ish is like kind of when it stops, like right around here. And that's pretty close. Like you can either that or again, it's like just hitting through this is something that
Yeah, I think I would still die up being there, but a fair would work just the same.
Would work
Yeah.
exactly the same idea.
Yeah, and it would kill him. So
Mhm.
I've never once, I'll be honest, thought about how much lag icicles have. I've never
Correct.
thought about that.
Yep.
I guess it's more than I realized.
Exactly. Yep.
Yeah.
The big thing we definitely need to be mindful of is just like the way we're edge guarding and the way we're hitting him off stage is putting him in ways where it's harder for him to go up to that corner and hit those, like do those icicles.
Yeah.
Yep. All right, let's watch one more and then we'll
Sure.
We'll wrap up from there. Cool.
Okay. Sounds good.
Nice. I really like the way you're DI teching that on the wall. That is really good.
Yeah, that's a hard one.
Yeah.
But that was only because I've been playing against Eddas did I
Yep.
did I get that? Because it's
Yeah,
not
double
easy.
stick DI helps against down air a ton.
Yeah.
Yeah, beat him to ledge. And like this is where it's like we definitely needed to just back air and just like make it easier and then regrab and like play it out.
Okay. Yeah,
think
he's
you're
kind of
looking-
over it, but I feel like I can up air, no?
You could
Like
have
right
up
there?
aired, but
Oh!
I would have probably
there is a back air there. Yeah, there is a
there
back
is
air there.
like
Yeah.
right.
Yeah, right before he double jumped there's.
Mm-hmm.
It's right here. Yeah. Yep.
Because that's where I would back air, especially because he's right on top of you.
Yeah, the
can
upper would
be-
sour. Yeah, and
Yeah.
it wouldn't work. Yeah.
Exactly.
No,
Like-
you're right.
I think if you were at a lower percent, I would probably be willing to up air. So like if there's a chance of like a trade after.
Mhm.
But I usually in these scenarios will just opt for back air again to just simplify the interaction. And it's a close enough position where he has to recover very quickly off of the back air. That's why I
Yeah.
also really like doing it because it makes them have to make decisions significantly faster than they might be comfortable with.
Right. Makes sense. Yeah, that's an Nair that I don't do as much now because that Nair doesn't accomplish very much and it's very risky because it's not actually that good on block. It's worse than pretty much all of her other aerials on block except for up air.
Yeah, it's like you're trying too hard to use gem pop there instead of like going and like mixing up you actually hitting him, because you see how much more success you're getting by just being the one hitting him.
Like, you go back. Yeah, I think after this pop, I do have time to just get the back air that I'm looking for because I did it early, right? Like I have time to just jump back air there, maybe. But
I think
you're saying just hit him, right?
I think the hard part about this is like the gem is so close and the gem pop is so close. Like it specifically required him, like, what's the word? Him challenging you like really aggressively, where like had you just thrown the gem out and like had it threaten space and threatened it for like after, because I think a lot of times your gem is like just getting hit by icicles or getting eaten by him doing the twirl of the up special, and so like putting it in the way of where he's trying to go rather than just trying to like read the hell out of him or like covering more options, where like what you want to do is like I said, it's like you really use it more as like disruption or as like checkmates is where you're trying to use gem, where it's like he has to get hit by the gem pop,
right? Or get hit by something else or put himself in a bad position.
Yes. The gem is to like force interactions or like encourage him to make certain types of choices rather than like the actual gem itself. The gem pop is like the tertiary reward instead of like fixating on trying to use it really aggressively. That makes sense.
Yeah, it does. I was definitely feeling that out a lot, like mixing with different heights. I've like thrown it behind me a bit. I definitely think I ended up being like, I can't figure this out and throwing it behind me towards the later bit of the session. So I'll try higher ones and ones that are like more in the way of his recovery on the other side rather than on this side. Yeah,
so like here, it's like this Nair. I don't like doing this Nair because it hits him on stage. Where like had we been on ledge and back aired, I think that would give us such a better scenario to potentially rinse and repeat. And he's at a low or like a mid to high enough percent where like if you catch him trying to like up B immediately or like pressing a button and you downer him, he like just dies. Like he just straight up dies.
Yeah, I just got to channel Wizzy. Wizzy would back air there.
Yep, exactly. That's exactly it. Yeah. And like this scenario, this is awesome. Yeah, exactly. And see, this is the thing we need to start doing more of is like this kind of setup where it's like we're playing off of what he's doing from the up special. This is the thing that requires massive nuts. Like you have to not be scared of this in any capacity, especially like even like out here, people just over respect Edelus so much because of how quickly he can act out of it. And it's really not, it's using it as an opportunity where like if people are gonna do up special, you need to get a better feel for how fast he can act out of it based on how long he charges it.
Yes.
That's the key thing off stage that I think you don't have like the internal clock for.
It's true. Because I won't be shy. Like I'm down. I have confidence in my recovery. Like I'll go out there if I think it's correct.
Yeah.
Or even if I think it'd be cool.
Yeah.
I might go out there. But I don't. It's true. I just don't have the confidence or the knowledge that would like inform the confidence to like edge guard properly.
Something also that I genuinely encourage you to do real quick before we move on to the next thing is like go into training mode and just like use his up B. Like make sense of it and be like, oh wow, he literally can't act for this long. Like, I think that's something we definitely need you to just to have the perspective. I think would be very helpful.
Yeah, I haven't played him since before he came out.
Yeah,
I played him a good amount in beta, but not. That was literally so long ago. That was actually like 6 months ago now.
And now he's a very, very different.
Yes.
Okay, what were you gonna say?
Yeah, I was just gonna say that I really liked Air Armada in this matchup. I feel like it's way more uncomfortable for him than me.
I think the space helps a lot.
Yeah, and I only won a few games, and most of them were on Air Armada.
I think
going off of results,
is he is somebody who doesn't threaten dash attack raw up air on you, so you can take him here. Yeah. I think the ones who do that, it's a lot harder to fight them on this stage.
Yes, you know what? That's exactly right because he really doesn't go for that too much, and it's even harder to get around it when I don't have the wall to be my friend. Yeah,
that's I think that's something that like I would never let Animal play on this stage, but I think I would probably take the full stream to this stage. Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's true. And I don't know if I'd ever pick this stage, no matter what's
But
going on.
like not ban it.
But
yeah.
I would definitely leave it open against
Yeah.
most characters these days. Now that I've learned just how much she can do even
Oh
without
my
a
god,
wall.
yeah. You are much more confident than I, my friend.
It's just you see the results. You live to 180
Yes.
like 17 times
Oh,
in 10 games, and you're
God,
like,
I
huh,
wish. Yeah.
this is kind of awesome.
Okay. Do you have any final thoughts? What are we taking from today?
What are we taking? I gotta be Wizzy. I must channel Wizzy. I must
Yeah.
ledge hop back air knee.
Yeah. So good.
I
dude.
need to do that.
Or
yeah.
just ledge hop back here, ledge hop back here, ledge hop back here, then you knee. Then you down air,
yeah.
then you stomp. Like I someone who was really good about this was Asashi. Asashi
Okay.
was so good at this, and like very much was the one who like inspired me to be like, oh my god, you just do this. You have Fox and Air from ledge. That's awesome. Like,
Yeah.
this is so broken. And I think that is very much the play. Is just like sitting and rinsing, repeating them, and burning their resources. He was really, really good about just finding those down airs, especially in a matchup like this. I think he was really good at that.
Yeah, I think someone even said that to me. Maybe it was Adam that commented like, you don't really find down airs on me, but Asashi and maybe he named someone else, or maybe Ion, or somebody really good about finding down airs. Yeah.
That would make sense.
That makes sense because Knuckles down air and Olympia down air are the same move. So
Dude, this character is just tiny Knuckles.
Yeah.
Fucked up.
Knuckles ain't that big. I'm not gonna lie. She's barely smaller than
just
him.
a little bit. He just doesn't have the
He's a
big.
little
He just doesn't have the
scrappy
big
guy.
head, you know.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. So I'm just saying, Wizzy would know when it was time to back air and do something else, or when it was time to back air. So I must channel Wizzy because he would never drop it. He would always get the edge guard.
Agreed.
So I will channel that.
What else are we taking from today?
I need to learn a couple more knockdown percents. I need to figure out when the sweet spot down air is knocking down.
Yes.
That's for sure. Because that jab, I've done that jab, but only when I know they're going to be knocked down. So usually like later, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like that one against Ryan, I was like, wow, really? That knocked him down? Like that's so early. So I gotta look out for that. Jab grab. I have to look for jab grab and just more grabs in general, because I default to attacking a lot and mixing up the timings of my attack, which is all fine. But when I start mixing grab into that, it's just more complicated. And of course, you don't have to convince me to grab people with this character. She's got fucking Jesus up throw. So it's like, I want to grab people. It's good to grab people. So any excuse to do that is good. So yeah, more grab and pressure. I need to figure out what Edolus's recovery feels like, and just do more experimenting with going out, and even if I'm just scaring him into releasing early and going back to ledge. Probably not on this stage as much, just because the wall's not there to help me climb back
of course.
up.
Yeah.
But on most stages, not this and not Harbor. Yeah. I can climb back up with the wall very quickly, so I can go pretty low. Yeah. Okay. I don't know. Did I miss anything? I'm trying to recall.
And then just being more mindful of the way we up air combo, or how we combo off of up throw at like
right. Yes, the turnaround up airs.
Yep.
Turnaround up air when I grab at the edge.
Yeah, trying to hit that
stage.
first hit of up air, that or the flipper hitbox too, because you can hit the reverse of it too. Like that's
the reverse strong hit is the one that that's where you get those clips where people are like, oh my god, this button, because the person that's wrong 7 times in a row. I mean, like, and you can't blame them, because who's gonna know which way it's sending?
Only I know. That's the fun part. Only I know.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and sometimes I don't, but I don't even need to. I can just watch where they go and follow it anyway. Yeah, when you get it like right on the middle there.
Yeah, exactly. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's something we definitely just need to do a little more of. I think it's something that you don't really do, and like you can do it to literally everybody.
Oh yeah, I mean anyone gets hit a second time if they DIN on up air. Like if you can make them DIN, even if they think they're DIing out and it ends up being DIN, like as long as you can get them to do that, it's just another hit and another hit. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, and you have like really cool ways to bring floaties back down again. Like you can just mix a bear in there to bring them lower to the floor, so you can keep hitting them. Yeah.
Oh, one thing I do want you to start practicing.
Okay.
I want you to learn the percents when up throw down air is true.
Oh yeah. That's good to know.
That's a big one. I do that against Raster a lot.
Oh yeah.
It helps so much, because comboing him is not really great. Same with Rano as well. I like to do that a lot.
Okay. Yeah, I've done that like maybe 5 times in my life, and I was like, wow, that was really good. I should do that again. And
Yeah.
I just kind of forget it's an option.
Yeah, one of the things I like to do against some of the floaties is like if I do like up throw, they DI out, I hit the late up air into the down air. Like that's like the really, really good sauce.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah. I think.
Awesome. All right. Do you have
good. Yeah.
any final questions then?
No, I don't think so. I think I need to do a little research, figure out who's going to Supernova, and have that inform who I play in the next like week.
Yeah, seeding. I think they're working on it this weekend, so it should be
Okay.
soon. TM smile.
Yeah, I just need to know who the big bads are that I need to make sure I'm confident in the matchups.
Yeah.
Like, because some cases I'm like, yeah, I'm fine. Like Claren, I've
Oh.
played against enough Claren, that's fine.
I want you to practice
But-
Arcane.
Against Orcane, yeah, that's a
Yeah,
good idea. That
That's
character is
right
god.
there for sure. Okay.
Yeah. Okay, that's good. Let me try to find the Orcane players.
Yeah.
No, I agree. I have my entire experience in this matchup, like Ollie Orcane, is 5 games of ranked at 2 a.m. against Gravy,
Yeah.
and that's it.
That's a pretty shared experience for a lot of people.
Yeah.
But I definitely recommend you play a couple of them. There's Remorin, Cabbage.
Yep.
Ryan also
Maya.
plays it. Maya. I know some of them are going to be at Evo, so keep that in mind. But
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, West Coasters are going to be at Evo
Yeah.
for sure.
Yeah. I would definitely start with those and then go from there.
Okay. Sounds good. You said Orcane and just Orcane, right?
Yeah, I would do Arcane and then I'm trying to think who else is going to be at Supernova. Probably just do Arcane and like Claren. I'd probably focus those.
Yeah.
Those are probably gonna be
Yeah,
the biggest ones.
Brad asked me to play, so and
Perfect.
then didn't DM me even though he said he would, so I'm going to get on his ass.
Yeah, I'd be like, you just DM me like, so you hate me, huh? Like, that's cool, bro. Thanks, man.
I'm sure he'll play me. He literally said I'd like to play you because we barely played and I need Olympia practice.
Yep.
Yeah. And I need you just need to play against everyone in this game. It really
Right.
feels like there's just so many tools. It's like Fox, right? Like it's like
Yeah.
Fox in Melee where the character's so good that you could play against the one that's full hopping over and over again, but what happens when the other guy shows up and he's just all over you the whole game? It's like, whoa, whoa,
Exactly.
whoa. It's like a different character, right?
Yep.
It's like an entirely different character at that point.
Exactly. You hit the nail on the head. All right, my friend. Well, good stuff today. I'm gonna go get on to my little sponsor segment. So thank you again for signing up, and we
Nice.
will talk more soon. I will see you at Supernova.
Sounds good. I look forward to it. Take care, homie.
Peace. Woohoo! All right, I need to grab a camera real quick. Where the hell did I put this camera? Past Zeke has forsaken me. I moved something somewhere it shouldn't be. And now I don't know where it went. I had a camera because I want to do hand cam for you guys. Where is it? I am a mess right now. But I hope you guys enjoyed that coaching session. That was very fun. If you guys want to get ready real quick, I encourage you guys to go check out the rectangle. Do exclamation point rectangle. There you go, guys. Go check out the Rectangle Corner shop. We're going to talk about some of the cool products they have. I'm going to show off. We're going to play some games with our Pico Pivot, guys, or my little thingamajig. And I'm trying to find where I put my other webcam. And then we'll do that. Aha! I found it. Yippee! All right, we're good. I found it. We've not thrown today. They say size doesn't matter, but damn, it's so sick, dude. It's so sick. All right, let's turn the music up a little bit. How are we all doing though? Everyone having a good day today? It's time to have some fun. Get this camera all situated. You guys can see my cool little mouse pad too. Or I guess not so little mouse pad. Get this set up. Whoop. Come on. Come on. There we go. It's gonna be a little scuffed, but we're gonna make it work. I gotta go around the other way. I gotta take my headphones off. 1 second, guys. Bit tired, but good. First day on the highway today. Hey, let's go. I'm proud of you, man. That's awesome. That is so awesome. All right, let's figure this out live together, guys. Rivals 2. Boop. You gotta lab the Pico pivot. Yeah, dude, lock in. All right, let's see if I can get this camera working right. It should. Smile. Should be working right. I did not have time to test this ahead of time. Hand cam. It's not showing. Why is it not showing? That doesn't make any sense.
Long ago, when...
What? Why is it just magically not showing? That doesn't make any sense. Am I like stupid? Did something else like take control of it for a second? It should definitely be working. That's so cool that it's just not working. Ah! This is my life, guys. Something always breaks. Oh, we got it. We're doing it. We're doing it. Why is it like so dark? What the heck? What the fuck? Why is it like so dark? That's so weird. Is there like a filter on it or something? No? Well, that's strange. Look at this little guy. Look at this little thing. I love this little thing. Little thingamajig. Alrighty. Let's get my cable here. And we're gonna talk a little bit about this cool little thing we got. So, guys, these are literally the size of a business card. They will fit in your wallet. I do not have a normal wallet, so I can't show you that. But they come in all the different colors that are available. You can get the buttons and the front and back, whatever color you want. Let me pull up this store page as well for you guys. If only it was wireless, that would go crazy. If it was wireless, that would go so crazy. Maybe one day. The back buttons are crazy. Yeah, so you have enough buttons. Yeah, you have enough buttons to do everything you want. But let me pull up the store here for you guys. So reminder guys, this gives you free shipping if you use my code, which is really awesome, and it's affiliate, so you know I get a cut too. So you guys are helping support me by buying one of these or any of the other cool products. Something else really awesome that he is working on right now is his new crosscut, which I got to try the what do you call it, the prototype for it, and I really liked it. It felt really nice, and it was like machined and everything. It was beautiful. I was very impressed with the product, as well as he's storefront for some other products that are available with his other partners, selling things that you guys are probably familiar with from other creators, which are really cool. But him and MQ Mods are going to be at Evo and Supernova. And not only will they be selling the Pico Pivot like this, they will also have input integrity, low latency adapters available. So I encourage any of you who play on GameCube controller, if you're going to be at the event, to go pick one up. There's a very limited stock. As well as if you are looking to get repairs for GameCube controllers, if you're trying to get new sticks or port replacements on your Xbox controllers, or like your Pro controllers, as well as he's offering repairs and mods for PlayStation controllers. So anyone that's working or planning to go to these events and is looking to get your controller upgraded or repaired, be sure to head to the Rectangle Corner booth and let them know that I sent you guys. Do you know if the GCC to USB works with Xbone for... The GCC to USB-C. I don't know what you are asking me. Yeah, I have no idea what you're asking me. I'm so sorry. Anyways, but yeah, this is what we're gonna show off today, guys. This is the Pico Pivot. You guys can get this customized however you want. If you can plug the GameCube controller in the Xbox One with the adapter, I've never used the GameCube adapter cable for anything but like a Pro GCC or anything like that. So I'm not super sure. I would assume not. Yeah, for the Pico Pivot, this thing works on everything. And what's really cool is it actually has this firmware installed also. And we'll show that off here in just a second as well. To kind of show you guys how this works. So you have all the different modes that are available, which I think is really cool. It's very customizable, as well as you can set the default modes. It's very similar to something like the Pro GCC as well. Yeah, you need a Brook to do that. Yeah, that's correct. But if you want to play on like Dolphin or something, then you can just use an X input controller. Yeah, I don't really recommend it, but you could. Let me pull up the remapper here. Yeah, here we go. So what's really cool with this? Well, let's get this out of the way. I need to sneeze. Let me drop a ping real quick. All right, there we go. Getting everything all updated here. So, all you gotta do with this, which is really cool, is you hold start while you plug in, like the controller, and like the tiny USB, and boom! Now you can set all the different modes that you want, and do all your configurations and all that cool stuff. And you can also download it. It's really, really dope. I know you played on a rectangle. I normally don't, but we are showing off this fun little toy we've got here. I actually do know how to play on rectangle. I know how to play on the Cubs Traption, but I normally play currently on GameCube controller. But we are showing off some really cool stuff, and I'm definitely I used to play on Smashbox back in like 2020, but I went back to GameCube controller and Pro GCC after that. But yeah. The remapper is really cool. It's really simple, and it just gets the job done. Like it lets you set all the different modes, and you can remap all the different modes that you want, however you want. I think it is being a little weird right now, though. That might just be the browser I'm in. Let me check. I know it does not work on Firefox, by the way, so keep that in mind. But yeah. It's really fun, and having access to the remap software to just be able to do whatever it is that you want to do with it, I think is really dope. And I hope that we get more products like this that are just designed to work on everything without like a hassle. Is that tool for every Pico-based controller? Everything that he personally makes, yes. And I believe that they're trying to add it to more of the other products that he works with as well. So anything that Anthony at the Rectangle Corner, all the Pico products, so the Crosscut as well, I believe, uses the same exact software, which is really awesome. Alrighty, let's see if I can remember how to use this thing. And then we're going to do some viewer battles, and you guys are going to fight me on the Pico Pivot. Let's see if I remember which button is why. That is why. Awesome. We need to remember where all these buttons are, because I mapped this a while ago. Okay, so we need to do Y, which is this one. We need to make a new tag. We need to do X, which is this button. Nope, it is. Nope, that's B again. See, I gotta remember what I mapped. There we go. It's been a minute since I set this up, because I've had this since Gommel. So we're gonna do Pico. And we'll do boop. But Haybox does not work with it. Easy to flash between those two, though. They make firmware for Pico-based controllers, but they'll that'll work with Remember. Yeah, I know they're trying to make more stuff that's compatible with it too. That's what I was told at least. Okay, so we are going to map our controls now, guys. Let me see if I can fix the hand cam a little bit. I don't know why it's like so dark. I definitely want to try fix this. It is definitely like being really strange, and I don't know what's up with that. I wonder if it's just like the cable I have plugged in is being shitty. I might try a different cable real quick, actually. Let us try do that. Yeah. Okay, now it's not working. That's awesome. This cable probably doesn't send enough data or something. When is Guess the Rank? It'll probably be next week. Okay, we're gonna go back to the cable. That is okay. We're gonna just make this work. We're gonna rock with what we can for today. We're just gonna have fun, guys. That's what we're gonna do. There we go. Yeah. Let me see if I can just fix it a little bit. Nope, that won't do it. No, that's not gonna do it either. Bear with me, guys. 1 second. Okay, yeah, that's not gonna work. Okay, that's okay. We're gonna just ball. Okay, so what button do I want to jump with? As again, I haven't set this up in a little bit. Last time I played with this was at Gommel, so we're gonna try to have some fun with this. Boop. Okay, so I want to attack with this button. Then I want to jump with, I think I want to jump with this. And I think I want to jump with this. No, that one doesn't do anything. That's the modifier. Oh, no, that's the wrong button. Ah! Hitting the wrong buttons. I'm thinking too hard about it. I want to jump with... Maybe I do want to jump with Y, actually. I want to jump with Y, and I want to jump... No, I think that's going to be it. So then we'll do strong button. We're going to do... Oh, wait, I need to do grab also. Oh my god, I'm thinking so hard. This is the hardest part about trying a new controller, guys. Like, trying to figure out what you want your, like, layout to be. That's, like, the fun of it. Here, let me just make the camera bigger for now. We'll do one of these for now. All taunt buttons. Thank you. Rivals Rat God, what's good? My wooden DIY currently runs Haybox. Thanks for that. Oh, that's cool. You have a DIY? That's super cool. I love that. It was super fun playing you. Yes, I agree. Yeah, I want strong to be this button. And then I want special to be this button. And I want grab. I want grab to be this button, I think. And then I want shield to be X on the back. Is this LB on the back? No, I don't think these buttons, they're probably modifier buttons. So then I don't think I have a parry. That's okay. All right, let's do a quick little test. And then we're gonna keep strong stick on. I helped fix a bug recently with the Rivals 2 firmware, so when you guys win on it, you gotta thank me. When you DAFT. What is DAFT? Down angled F tilde. Oh, duh. Yeah, that makes sense. Cool. Thank you. And then we're gonna do a little bit of this. Okay, let's do a quick test. I mean, Maple and I've been on a struggle half not being able to do them reliably. Oh my god, you're the hero. All right, we're doing it. All right, we're gonna Dacus. We're gonna Dacus. Yeah, yeah. Look at us go. Oh wait, I don't have that button set to something. What is that button? What is that button? Thinking too hard about my buttons again. This button? What was this button? I guess I could make that shield also. So then this and this. That was right trigger. No, I didn't mean to do that. This and this. Confirm. I guess that would make... I could probably make this back button parry then. So let's do that. Let's make that parry. And that'll be my shield. It's alive! Yes! I'm so excited. This is so goofy. What the fuck did Anthony give you? This is the Pico pivot. I got a bunch of them. So if you guys see me at a tournament like Supernova or at Fusion and you guys want to fight me on the Pico pivots, let me know and we could have a battle. I'm super down. I could Dacus, man. This is so sick. Okay, I want to try to play Clarin on this. What is my bumper again? This? Yeah. Cool controller, there's no way I'd be using it. No. See, this is just meant to be a fun little thing. This is like a business card. It's like a fun little gimmicky like toy, right? This is not like a real controller to play on. This is to showcase the awesome firmware that they use. Like it's really impressive, honestly. I really like the work that he's been putting in, as well as other members of the community working alongside of it with trying to help make it better. Like that's the really cool thing about it. Like this is a product for the people, made by the people, which I'm a big fan of. I definitely have to like look at my hands right now. I'm not used to like the finger placement still, but this is really fun, and it's a really cool way to help support the community and support somebody who is interested in supporting rivals, which is really awesome. Like that's what this is all about. Not only I know he primarily works with a lot of people in like Melee, but he's really trying to break into rivals, which I think is awesome. And I have a lot of respect for that. He seems genuinely invested, which is something that is few and far between. Put Zach on this. I'm trying to see something. Yeah, dude, I gotta get him one. I gotta see what he can do on it. You guys think I can up tilt into on this? We're about to have some battles, guys. You all gotta be nice to me though, because I'm gonna be SDing like crazy. Okay. It's a lot of work for sure. Not like there's tons of big money to be made via pot fighters, but I always respect people who do it anyway. Exactly that. Yes. You're telling me I'm not winning Evo with this L advertisement? You could do that on the DK bongos, brother. Real. Yo, imagine like up tilt is clap on the bongos. That would go insane. Recovery is always the hardest part with a new controller. I agree. Okay. Did you see the DK Bongos axe played on for that Summit side event? Oh yeah, I do remember that. That did happen. Oh my goodness. All right, let's do some viewer battles. If any of you guys want to play, wait, where's my bot? Where the heck did the bot go? What the heck? 1 second. Why is my light flickering? If I randomly disappear, guys, it's because my power went out. I think there might be a storm. But let's see. Where is Play with Viewers bot? Let's make sure that it's working correctly. Give me a second, guys. Enable bots. Clear. Oh. Uh-oh. That's not a good sign. Uh-oh. That is not a good sign that my light flickered there. Let me check the weather, guys. 1 second. I hope this doesn't get cursed. I did not check the weather before doing this stream today. Oh, there is a thunderstorm. No. All right, guys, there's a real chance my power goes out. Okay. So we gotta do this shit quick. Let's. Okay, there we go. Open. Boom. Exclamation point join if you guys want to play. All right, Shadow, you will be first.
I'll make this quick.
Oh yeah, do you guys like my keyboard? Look at this thing. I love it. I love it so much. It's a Newfie Air, I believe. I love it so much. It fits the whole NASA theme that I have going. Got the space gray. I love it so goddamn much. All right, Shadow. You are up, bud. Wonder if they have the more color schemes. Yeah, they have different key switches and stuff that you can pick, and there are a couple different colors for the frame, but it's like actually metal. It's like really nice. It's a low profile switch keyboard as well. Glenn Ashburn. Let me see if I can just like, I'm gonna do one of these where I'm gonna like crop this a little bit. And then we're gonna just like make it bigger so you guys can see it a little bit more. Yeah, this is a little scuffed, but we're gonna do it. I think this works. Does that look better, guys? I'm gonna lose every single game we play today, guys, but it's gonna be really fun. Okay, we're gonna have fun today. Oh. Okay. Let me put exclamation point rectangle on the screen also. This is gonna be scuffed as fuck, but we're gonna rock it. Cool. All right. We're covering the screen, but we're gonna have a good time today, guys. All right. Who do I want to try? Oh, I kind of want to try Obza, but I know I'm gonna SD so bad. Let's work our way up. Let's work our way up first. I forgot the button already. There it is. Oh, fuck. Come on. No! All right, come on, man. Come on. No! Oh, dude, you're committed. You're committed. I respect it. Nice. Finally a worthy opponent. Mind control. That's right. That's right. I'm like accidentally hitting so many buttons. They're so tiny. I don't even know how I hit the B button there. We're doing it, chat. We're doing it. I have to use so much brain power. You guys have no idea. No. Wait. Why is that? Oh, I'm hitting the B button on accident on top of it. That's what it is. No, I wanted to pivot. No! This is so scary. I feel like I'm in a horror movie. Down here. Oh. No, I hit the wrong button. I hit the wrong button. Ah, I got the read. Yes. You trying to get your box working? Are you on the wrong mode? What box do you have? No, I hit the wrong button! No, get away from me. Oh, I missed the tech. No, I hit the wrong button again. Fuck. Oh, I'm so bad. Oh my god.
Your battle.
I'm so mad. I'm so mad. I don't know the modes for besides for SF6. Oh, you probably have to boot into like an X input mode to be able to play on Rivals.
Go.
Oh! Stop it! I'm being wobbled.
Go.
I forgot what my grab button was. Did this one? Did this one? Oh wait, why do I have a strong button? Wait, I'm so dumb. I don't know if I have a grab button. I don't remember what it is.
Go.
I'm thinking too hard about my buttons instead of playing the game.
Go. Go.
Oh my god, I jumped into it. No, button again. What is this lighting? This is a new build of the performance config settings that Zach has been working on. I actually forgot I had them on. So the lighting is changed and it actually helps a ton. I've only found like one bug with it right now, but it makes the game run way better. Oh, I'm gonna die. We're gonna make it. We're gonna make it. Oh. Oh, I can ledge dash. I'm insane. I'm actually insane. Missed the tech. I think I pressed start there on accident for a second. No! You're supposed to hit me! No.
Go.
No.
Go.
No! I throwing button again. Oh, that reminds me. I need to end my YouTube stream.
Go. Go. Go.
Oh my god, this is so hard to wave dash.
Go.
I'm like, my fingers are too, like, long. No. I pressed all the wrong buttons. You got it? Oh my god, lock in, Frosty, let's go.
Your battle.
We're both gonna be awful. Alright, I need to double check my controls. I don't remember what my grab button is now. What the fuck is left trigger? I don't remember what that is. Let me go one by one. Let's check in. And then I need to do tilt stick, actually. Because I can have a strong button. I don't know why I forgot that. Okay, so shield, special, strong, jump, this, parry. That's my grab button on the back. Okay, I forgot that's what I set it to. And then these two are modifiers that I don't have set to anything right now. Okay. Maybe I make this air dodge instead of strong and make this strong. Because that'll make it easier for me to wave dash, like fingers wise. So then I do shield will be this button. And then strong will be this button. I probably should have a walk mod, but like it's chill. I'm just gonna let it rock. All right, so then X was this button. I'm learning the actual buttons now. We're good. Oh, that's so much easier now. Yeah, this is so much easier now. You guys can't see me testing it, but it's better. All right. Who is next on the list? There's actually 4 buttons on the back, which is really cool. So this thing works really well. Reminder, guys, if you are interested, they're $30. You guys use code Z, you get free shipping. As well as if you're going to Evo or Supernova, you can pick one of these up. And if you are going to these events, they are offering repair options as well as some mods that are really, really cool for GameCube, Xbox, and PlayStation controllers. So be sure to go check out the booth at Evo this weekend and Supernova next weekend. And let them know I sent you as well. That is all being tracked. So if you guys want to support me and get some cool controller upgrades or new controllers, be sure to go check them out. Okay, what am I doing? Next person. Natty Solo. Oh, I'm about to get annihilated. That's crazy. Natty. Talented masher with the raster icon goes crazy. That goes absolutely insane. Dude, this thing is so tiny. Oh my god. I like forgot what this feels like in your hands. It's so tiny. I love it so much. Let me there we go. That should be a little bit better. So I can like pull this back a little more. It's average size. Is that what they yeah, my bad. My bad, Farmer Brown. It's cool, bro. It's all about how you use it, right? What if we try what if I try like Crag? Like surely Crag must be really good, right? Where's my skin? There it is. Oh wait, I forgot to do the whatever. Let's just fucking play. Let's just fucking play random. Who cares? Until my hands are tired. Oh. No, stop that. No, this is evil. Ah! Ah, I recovered. You're not ready for this? No, 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 no. Yeah, I'm dead. No, I went to do something funny. You're supposed to press a button. No! No! I have to like look down at my hand sometimes. I'm like losing track of the positioning. No. No, just hit me! No, that's the wrong button. No. No, it's the wrong button again. What's the wrong button? Fuck, I up aired again. I keep accidentally up airing because up air is like right here and then B is right here. So I keep accidentally hitting this when recovering. Fuck. No. I feel like DI on this controller would be hard to do. It's definitely impossible. But I don't know. It's DI with anything that's like digital like this is like never super great. But it really depends. In this game, there are like very select scenarios where that's big. But you have double stick DI. I have both sticks. No, no. He died too. I'm insane. I'm moving. I'm moving. You can't fight the battles I'm fighting. Oh, look at me moonwalk. Ah, I pressed the up air again. I missed my tech. No, no, no. No, I pressed it again. How did I even hit the P button the time? My fingers are too big and I don't even have big fingers, man. This is so funny, you guys. This shit is so funny. I love this. Come on, fight me. I almost was evil. Watch this. Oh, no! No! I missed my tank. No. My tank. No. Trying to instant side B cancel. Use your pinkies. Yeah, let me go like this. I'll do one of these. I'll play like this, like I'm typing, like I'm an old man. You got me. All right, who do we got next? I was schmoovin' though. Close games, close games. All right, Malk, you're up, buddy. Give me 1 second. Okay. Crazy Steam name. Oh my god. Is it the what YouTube video is it? Let's guess. Is it the all the different ways to down air knee? Is that what it is? Alrighty, gamer. Let's do this. Let's try locks it on. That's not what I wanted to press. Too many skins, I'm losing track. There we go. It's not what you said, or Rickroll. We appreciate your sacrifice. I got you, Bowie Joe Hawk. I got you. No, it beat my move. I feel like I'm so scared of every move hitting me. Look at that attack. I'm insane. Oh, I meant to wave blind. No, stop that. No, 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 no! I think you need to change your main to random in Discord. What do you mean? Oh yeah, we do have that. I should do that, but now we're chilling. Oh. Yeah, no way I'm gonna play Olympia on this. That's not gonna happen. Oh. forgot. I have grab. The mix-up! You're not ready! You don't shit on me! Look at me go to ledge. Look at me move. Get out of the way. Get away from me. Get away from me. Get away from me. No, no, no. No, I hit up air again. Dude, I keep hitting up air. I wish this was like the tiniest bit further over. This is so fun though, guys. It's so much fun. Highly recommend you guys check this thing out. It's a really good time. You see me hit that mix up? That was sick. Yo, yo, chill, 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 chill. No! We're good. No! No, 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 no. I tried to get him. No! I'm cooking. I'm cooking. I'm cooking. No! I wanted to reverse it. I'm gonna die. I'm moving right now, actually. I meant to do all of that, which is crazy. That's not what I wanted. That's the wrong button. That's the wrong button. That's the wrong button. You're hitting all the sour spots. Ah! Yes! No. 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 No! I'm dead! Yeah, this is everyone's chance to farm clips on me. No! I have to look down at my hands. I have to look at my hands right now. I'm gonna get it. I gotta remember to grab still. Haven't done that. Haven't done that a single time. I gotta make it a button that I think is more accessible. Or at least like position my hands to do it more. I keep pressing the wrong button, man. Ah! God damn it, dude. All right, who do we got next? Frosty. Oh shit, Frosty, lock in. Let's do this. It's time. The spaghetti factory is here. Let's do it. Chicago. Check. Going real quick. Crazy as this is the experience for any gamer who starts playing after childhood. Yeah, where you're like, how do I use a controller? Crazy, I love it. LaFufu Snatcher, I forgot that was you. This is about to be generational. Yeah, nothing will top this. Everyone get your cameras ready. And by the way, guys, if you are having a good time, make sure you come join the Discord. We're gonna do lots more streams like this and have some fun. But if you guys want to know about some other cool opportunities, as well as make sure you guys are around for watching Evo together. We're gonna be doing the full Evo watch party for Rivals 2 this weekend. So I will be live tomorrow and Saturday as well. I'm probably gonna run a poll for if you guys want to do a Zeekly as well. I haven't decided because there is no Rivals on Sunday. So that'll be up to you guys, the people. So I'll probably do a poll for that tomorrow. Who do I want to play? Oh my god. Found it. Found the stretch. Surely this doesn't go horribly. Surely this doesn't go horribly. You guys ready for the technique? This is about to be crazy. This is about to be crazy. I'm so ready for this. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Ah! Ooh, ooh. Ah. Wait, clone. Back here. Ah! Let's go, dude. We're doing it. We're doing it. It always was Forsburn. We found the technique. Ooh. You know, ready for this? Ooh. 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 Wait. I'm gonna hit it. I'm gonna hit a cum boost. I'm gonna hit it. He's also on a box, guys, that I don't know if he's ever played on for rivals. How do I keep hitting the B button, man? Mind control! The mind control is unmatched right now, dude. This is great. This is great. This is what it's all about, guys. This is what it's all about. This is so good. Oh, I'm doing it. I'm doing it. Oh, I'm insane, dude. This is it. This is the character. I can't recover, but you know what? I will simply never get hit off stage a single time. No, stop that. Stop. He doesn't know his attack button. Look at the moonwalk. Look at my moonwalk. I'm gonna just refuse to up B. Wait, actually, watch this. Ooh, that's not the angle I wanted. The technique. That's not the button. Aha! I charged it enough. You're not ready for this. You're not ready for this. My aura. Take wishes he was me right now. Watch this. No, wait. I messed it up. I gotta go to the other side now. Oh, look at me go! Ah! We're gonna make it. Oh yeah! No. Whoa, he grabbed me! That's cheating! Uh-oh, can't mash it, yep. GG's! Alright, bud, good stuff. Good try. What do we got next? Alright, does anyone want to play? Exclamation point join if you want a chance to play against the Pico Pivot. And hit me with funny stuff. You will deport the game. Does anyone else want to play against me right now and get a chance to see what it's like with me running around in the goofy little box? I found the RC map guide, so I'm gonna cook up real quick since they use the same firmware. Oh, there you go. There you go, man. Use the firmware. And a reminder, guys, if you're interested in checking out some of the other really cool rectangles that they are offering or anything like this, be sure to go check out the site and use my code. As well as if you're going to Evo, you can go pick up some things like the input integrity, low latency adapter, and all that cool stuff. Oh, Lemon, let's do it. Let's do it, man. What server is best for you, bud? Okay, let's do. We can do Dallas. Come on, controller. There we go. All right, the technique surely can't fail us again. It's this button, right? Yeah, there we go. There we go. Surely this goes fine. Surely I won't get edge guarded. I believe. I've never been edge guarded in my life. Huh? Aha! Aha! The technique failed. It's never failed. Let's go! No, you DI'd it right. No, don't make me recover. Don't do that. Don't do that. Where's my tech? Oh my god. No, 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 no. I'm so scared. I didn't mean to F strong, I meant to down strong. No, I hurt again. Dude, no. Yo, what's up, Strides? Oh no. This button. It's over. Wait, we're gonna do one of these and then that. Nope, yeah, it's not enough. I should have air dodged first. I would have saved time. Yeah. That's the wrong button. Oh. Fuck. Ah. I will get another stock. No! What the? No! I dodged it. I'm better at dodging that than on my real controller. No, I missed the tech. You died. You didn't. I hit up air again, dude. No, I keep doing that. Oh my god, my fingers, man. My fingers, I keep pressing it. It's right here, and this is my B button. Oh man, we might have to rethink the controls soon. This is a problem. Healthy BMI whale. That was crazy that he lived. Oh my god. I was trying to like shield drop and stuff there. I got distracted. I'm dead. I missed my tech. Uppers are broken in this game. True. I do. Up air is my favorite move on every character. This is true. It is one of my non-negotiables. I don't play a character if they don't have a broken up air. Oh no. Oh no. My technique is failing. I perfect shielded and I didn't know what to do. I got nervous. Oh! Oh! No, no, knock down. Hey, come on, come on, come on. I gotta get one. I gotta get one. No, I missed. No, you didn't roll. I went for the read. No. Rip, 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 rip. No. No, I was short. Oh, you got your GCLs are working properly. Nice. I'm assuming you just had to do a bunch of like configuration stuff and double checking you had everything installed. I know some people have been having trouble with that, but it's good to hear that it's starting to work better for you. Oh, that's so funny. Oh my god. All right, good stuff, Lemon Cake. That was so funny. Oh my god. This thing is so awesome. I love this. This is so dumb. The fact that you couldn't grab was fun. Yeah, I bet. I gotta figure out what I want to do with that. Maybe I make this strong and this grab. I feel like grabbing is too good. I probably should make that easier, or like at least use the part of my brain that would press this. For some reason, that's just this finger grabbing is not. It's foreign to me. I usually jump with this finger like up here, so like that's the thing that's throwing me off. There are buttons on the back. Yeah. That's how you have enough buttons, because there just would be too many on the face for you to actually use. Yeah. I know why the camera is dark. I have a configuration saved to it. I just realized it. I'm going to fix it right now. I know what it is. Yeah, I just figured out what it is that's doing this. It is the exposure and everything. Yeah, that's what it is. Reset to default. This should help. And then I can like zoom in more. Yeah, okay, wait a minute, guys. I'm gonna fix this now. Where's the brightness on this? There we go. Cool. That should save it now. Now I can go back to my actual camera. Hi, everyone, I'm back. I forgot I can do that in my software. Oh, my hair is pissing me off right now. I don't know what I want to do with it. I'm gonna do one of those, sure. Okay. Does anyone else want to play the rectangle side bracket supernova? We could bring a couple of them. We could make that a thing. Wear a hat. You guys really just want me to wear a hat? Does it make you uncomfortable when I don't wear a hat? I'm in the queue. Oh, you are. Oh my god, I forgot. Yes. Yes, you are. All right, what server is best for you, my friend? Newark, God bless. Well, don't forget, guys, we also have our new hats. Where is it? Oh, wait. Okay, wait. We're gonna... Don't panic. Everybody, don't panic. Don't panic. Don't panic. Don't panic, okay? We're good. Everything's good. Everything's good. It's like you're naked. I know, right? It's fucked up. The fabric of reality! We have our new hat. Don't forget, guys. I can't really wear these headphones. Where's my earbuds? One sec. Let me get my earbuds. If you want to get this hat, guys, with our little friend on it, do exclamation point merch, and it is $25. And if you are currently a member of the $5 tier or higher, you also get 20% off on merch. So if you're getting coaching, you get merch for cheaper, which is so fucking cool that we can actually offer that. I'm super, super grateful for that. So if you guys are interested in getting one of these, definitely check them out. I unfortunately won't have any on me for Supernova, but in the future, I definitely want to try have some to be able to give out or sell at live events as well. But for now, I am unable to do that. So if you guys want to support and get one of these, be sure to grab one on the store. All right, buddy. Moe Joe Hawk, let's do it. Let us have battles. Boop. I want more hats like that. We're definitely gonna do more of them. This design was really fun, and I want to do more. The bucket hats go hard. I've become a bucket hat appreciator. When I grow my hair out again, they'll be cool. Also, Strides, I hope you've been well. It's been a fucking minute. You know the way. I'm locking in on the bucket hat life. All right, let's try Zetterburn. This couldn't possibly go bad, right? Oh, this is the one stage that looks really funny. I forgot about this. Wait, how do I wave shine? No, don't throw me backwards. Don't do it. Wait, this is awesome. I feel like God. No, get away from me. I wonder if I can shine up strong. No, I could probably do this one. No, the guess the rank will be next week or during the weekend while we watch Evo. I'll make a post about that since a couple of you guys have asked today. Hiya! Hiya! We got it. Oh no, oh no, oh no. No. I meant to shine there. Oh, I'm doing it. Whoa. No, I didn't mean to do that. Oh god. Oh god, you guys are coming in. I didn't mean to press the B button. Fidel, you don't have shit on me. You wish you were me right now, bro. Oh, I missed it, dude. I was almost so sick. No, I need to press the B button. I look at my hand. What do you mean box setter is broken? The people don't know. That's not the button I wanted to press. That's not the button I wanted to press. It's been a minute. I bought this game. I haven't played for much time. Dude, it's so much fun. Are you, you're still in Japan, right? You're moving on him, damn. Oh, that was fun. I'm gonna do Zetter again. I'm gonna definitely do Zetter again. Wait, I'm so dumb. I can just use this as my aerial button. Oh my god. That is absolutely what I should be doing. I just pressed a bunch of buttons randomly there. I didn't really know what to expect. I'm dead. Oh, I did so badly. Oh. Still haven't grabbed a single time, by the way. I should really start doing that. Oh, I checked it. I'm insane. Wait, I didn't. I got scared of shining. I got scared of jumping off. Oh. No way. No way. No way. No way. Nah. No, you perfect shielded it. No, no, no. No, 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 no. Give it away from me. No, I finally didn't press B. Oh my god, that was bad. I got cracked. I got cracked. That would be the one angle I could possibly have taken that just barely didn't hit it. All right, Fleet. Fleet, what server are you again, my friend? I forget where you're at, girly pop. GG's, that was so fun listening to the commentary. That's awesome. Miami. Okay, is Ashburn cool? Cool. Thank you. What does this say on my phone? 1 second. I'm having an old person moment. Okay, sorry. I need to just read a couple messages there. Okay. Let's go, Fleet. This is your chance, girly pop. You can clip me. I consciously took a hand paint on a keychain. It's mostly just for fun. It's not something you would actually use as a controller, like, long term, but it's really fun to do, like, little battles on. It has back buttons also. Yep. Yeah, and you can customize all the different colors however you'd like. There's a ton of different options available of like mixing and matching and having the front and back be different colors. A lot of cool stuff like that. It's for ants. Yeah, you know when Stango gets turned into an ant on Cake Stream? It's for him. For exactly that. All right. It's time. We are going to reach the next evolution of debauchery. The creature is here. Here we go. Ready, guys? The technique is going to evolve. Here we go, here we go, here we go. No, stop that. No, stop that. Don't grab. I can't do that. Maybe I'll try to get my first grab. Ah, did it! I can grab! I should probably put down a puddle, hey. That's a good idea. I get scared. I went under it! I forgot I could do that. Owie. God, ledge dashing is so easy on digital. I should really play on something like this. This is insane. Oh, stop it. Stop that. Hi-ya! Wrong button. Hi-ya! Stop that. You're not ready for this. Hi-ya! Wait, what? I pressed up air twice! No! Oh, that's the wrong button again. Oh my god. Oh wait, I should be pressing this button more. Hiya! Controller feel better for your hands? No, dude, it's just for fun. No, this is just for fun. I'm probably gonna switch over once his new crosscut comes out. But he makes some really cool stuff that I really like. And there are a lot of really great options. But this is very fun. If anything, this is definitely not good for long-term use, but it's really fun to play on. No, no, no. No, stop that. Stop that, stop that, stop that. No! No! Look at me move, look at me move, look at me move. No. Stop it. Hiya! I moved the keychain part of it, the little lanyard. Oh. Oh. My nair didn't come out. No. God. Get me out of here! Get me out!
Excuse me.
No way. I'm gonna make it back. I'm gonna make it back. I'm checking my hand. Yeah! That's the money matcher. Yeah, this is how you make money with this. Yeah, yeah. Evil Nardwar was doing that. Where what we like doing is like get what I want to do is like do money matches where like both of us play on it. So I'll bring one for like someone else to play on, and like they can fight me on it. And I think that's really fun. Well, I'm super dead. Oh shit. Hiya. Hiya. No one hit me. No, no, no. Don't touch me. Don't touch me. Don't touch me. Ah, no, I made it. The origami is so easy. I will be. This will be my first game. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it. I'm starting to build the confidence. I'm lying. I'm lying. I'm lying. I'm not confident anymore. I had to look at my hands. I'm so bad. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Yeah. 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 Fine. No, 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 no. Jump, 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 jump. Please. Yeah. We got one. Yes. We did it. Oh my god, I got one. Oh my god, we're doing it. We're doing it. We're doing it. I actually don't want to play on this stage. It's gonna be so hard to kill anybody. That's the wrong button. Wow. I'm starting to realize that Orcane is really good on box, guys. It's starting to hit me pretty hard, I'm not gonna lie. I think they might have figured something out. A lot of the Orcane players. Oh. No, no. I have to look at my hands. Hiya! On guard.
Please.
Hiya! I missed! Run away! No! No! I'm bad! Go on, go on, go on, go on. Yes, Origami strikes it! Holy shit. Well, if you want to get your own runes, go check out !rectangle and you can get free shipping on yours right now. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Ah. 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 No, stop it! Stop it! Stop it! Yeah, that's gonna get me killed. Let me lay these out here. Let's do that. Yeah, I like that. No. She's starting to get me. She's starting to get me. She's figured out my tempo. Yeah. I wanna grab. I wanna grab. No. Oh, no! I've never been more scared in my life.
Excuse me.
No, I missed. No, I DI'd it bad. You're moving soon? Oh, yeah, you are moving soon. Good luck. Did you come to Jersey yet? You said you were going to visit, right? That's crazy that that missed. No, no, turn around down tilt is so awkward on this. Yeah, that's fair. You can always visit another time. That's not what I wanted. That's not what I wanted. I should have up aired. The one time I wanted to hit up air instead of V button. I'm moving. I'm moving. I'm moving. Oh, oh. Oh, yeah. I didn't mean to wave dash there. That was it. Oh, I'm so dead. I'm so dead. I DI'd that so bad. Oh, I'm starting to feel it in my hands. I didn't mean to press that. Okay, let's try Edilus. Oh, this song is fun. I like this song. Okay, here we go. Ah! Oh my god, that's the wrong button. Oh no, I'm in bad place. Oh no, I'm in a bad place. No! That's the wrong button! That's not what I wanted. That's not what I wanted. Oh, you, what in the fucking hell just happened to me? Please? Yes! Whoops. Yeah, Fleet Cat mains Maple. At least that's what I remember. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Wait, Edilus is crazy on the thingamajig. Hold up. Hold up. This might be the character. Oh shit. Oh shit. Wait, no, I'm talking shit. Now I'm dead. Yes, I can't even punish the taunt. No, I didn't turn around. No, it's... I wanted to do something stupid, man. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. We did it! We won a set! Woo! We did it! Let's go! Let's go! Easy as fuck. Yo, what's up, Max? Welcome home, bud. You like my thingamajig, dude? GG's. I did it! I got one. I got one. It's so cute, dude. It's so cute. All right, Fidel. Oh, fuck. Rev is here, dude. Oh, no, dude. Hey, buddy. You have to play with one hand. All right, Fidel. It is your turn, buddy. I always play with one hand. That's crazy. Happy to help you get your first Pico win. Thanks, girly pop. You're the best. That controller is really the Joy-Con of box controllers. It really is. Super Newark, bros. It's fucking time, dude. All right, let me close this. Max, are you going live soon? If you guys want to play real battles with a real person on a real controller, you guys should stick around to play against Max. Are you doing viewer battles today? Yeah, I figured you play. Yeah, I remember you said you played Maple because you got me with that the first time I played you in viewer battles. I was like, oh my god, I got jump scared by the Maple. I'm gonna be doing whatever the fuck today. All right, cool. Yeah, I'm both picking the main and everything. I gotta lock in. All right, hold up. We're gonna go for crazy shit. This is it. This is battles. This is fucking battles. You guys ready? #1 tri-state player, dude. Congrats. Immediately almost SDing. Awesome, good start. Battles. No, it's you. That's you. The bottom always wins. This is the game for bottoms. Never forget. Greatest lesson of Zetterbrand. Crazy work right now. Oh my god. Come on. Yep. Reverse. Trevor, thank you. Oh my god. Come on. No! I wanted to cancel it and my jump didn't come out. Oh my god, no. We're having battles right now. Come on. No! Please. Please. Yes! I'm just gonna play the most insane neutral of my life. I can't. I gotta reposition my hand to grab. I hit the wrong button. No! It's really tempting. It's really fun. Genuinely, it's a great little icebreaker. It's a fun little thing to show your friends. It's a toy. Like, it's awesome. These cost $30. You can customize it, have whatever color combination. There's a ton of options. And if you use code Zeke, you get free shipping. Use that link right there. You get free shipping, guys. It's awesome. It's a steal. It's a steal. No, I'm in defensive. I can't make the dash attack. All funnies, baby. All funnies right now. Oh, fuck, I faced the wrong way. I'm so dead. I missed attack. I'm playing on a business card. That's right, man. That's right. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. I'm in hell. Stop it. Stop it. He knows. He knows. He knows my nooch is too strong. Ah! The dash! Oh. No! Oh, I'm so dead. I pressed the up air again. Fuck! Yeah, this would be so funny in a controller swap side bracket, I agree. Yes! I got a stock! We got another one on the board, chat. We're doing it. I'm gonna get this grab. I'm gonna do it. I'm cooking! I'm cooking! Wait, I'm gonna hit a Gromp. No! Fuck, dude, I wanted one more. Shit. No! Alright, GG's, bud. I was kind of schmoovin' on the Zetterbird. I'm kind of schmoovin'. GG's, gamer, as always. See you at Fusion. Smile. The queue is closed now. I'm sorry, Docs. I'm crying. I'll play you again sometime. I can only do a few more. I gotta give my hands a break soon. I heard, Rev. I'm very excited. I might have a fun surprise for Fusion as well. You're gonna win, Smile. Definitely. Definitely gonna win. Definitely. John Neutral. But no, I believe in you. It'll be nice to see you again, man. Smile. Excuse me. But yeah, guys, we're gonna do a few more, and then we're gonna go raid. Max. He's starting to stream a little bit more. I'm sure he'll do some viewer battles, so you guys will be able to get some good ass games today. And then we'll be back tomorrow for Evo. Okay. Who do I want to fight against? Mr. John Neutral. Mr. John Neutral. John Neutral. I'm kind of scared to try Maple. Kind of want to, but I'm scared. You'd think Crag would be better, but I die. Let's try Rano. I haven't done that yet. Oh, we got the rubber ducky. We're locked in. I keep getting this fucking stage. I've tried Locks earlier. It was okay. It was okay. Locks was really fun. The problem is, it's like, I'm not used to like grabbing. I'm like trying to do that more right now, but I have it set to like a kind of an awkward button. And I think in hindsight, I probably should have changed it sooner. But no. High key, it might be Rano. Never mind. Isn't the grab on the back? Yeah, but like my fingers, my grip is like kind of awkward. It's my left hand that I have to use, which is like my bad hand. So I'm having to like if you see the way I'm holding with the left hand here, I have to like arch my hand a little bit in a weird way. And that's because of my wrist. No. Oh no. And I keep having to look down. No. Here it comes, here it comes. Ah! I knew that was you and I missed the grab. Yes! Yes! We're doing it, we're doing it. My parry is also on the back, now that I think about that. Yeah, I think that should be my grab button on the front there. Yeah, that should be my parry, my grab. That makes some more sense in my brain. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Whee! Oh, that's not the button I wanted to press. No! Got that, yep. We're locked in, we're locked in. I pressed pause there on accident for a second. Fuck. Wii U and UOB makes it travel further. Got it. I'll keep that in mind. Whee! Oh, it does. You're right. Ah! I tried to grab the ledge. Fuck. Here it comes, here it comes, here it comes, here it comes, here it comes. Whee! I pressed the wrong button. I even looked down! I looked down! No, Orca Hop is good because Orcane was coded by Satan, yeah. Yeah, that's why Orca Hop is so good. Yeah, you just go, whee! I looked down, I still pressed the wrong button. I want to color code these. I gotta double check. I might, like, modify mine to do that. It's something I've thought about, to have like certain buttons. Like I want the B button to be red in my brain so that it's like I recognize that that's what that is. Here we go. Whee! Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Whee! My GC ult doesn't have a special red button. How am I supposed to know? Dude, it's over. That's what I'm saying, man. I just didn't do anything. I did not do anything there. Ah! Oh my god. We're stalling. We're stalling. You've never battled these. Oh shit. Maybe he has. Maybe he has. He has! This might be nothing is huge aura, yeah. Oh! Wait a minute, wait a minute. Wait, I'm insane. Wait, that's not the button. That's the wrong button again! Oh, you're not ready for this. No, stop, you're ready, you're ready. Yeah! Oh my god, I gotta be. Oh, I'm bad. Got the second one. I know, you're right, I didn't say we. You're right. This is what Rivals 1 players think this game looks like. No! I can feel it in my hands right now. Holy shit. I think I gotta stop soon. I gotta stop really soon. I can feel it.
Only path.
Oh my god. This is so much fun. I think I might cut it early, actually, guys. My hand legitimately hurts. Who is this controller for? This is for fun. It's not actually for somebody. This is just meant to show off the remapping software. This is just a fun little toy more than anything, but it's the size of a business card. And it's just a fun little icebreaker. Like, it's just meant to show off the really amazing remap software that Anthony has made at the rectangle corner. Like, that's really what it is. It's not actually meant to be a controller you use long term. It is just a toy, but it's so sick. But the big thing is very much like, this is a great tool for TOs to give to people running pools. Exactly. Yeah. So at Evo, you guys will see there'll actually be a special version you guys should keep an eye out for. But this is a great tool for pool runners because it works on every console natively, which is amazing. It has all the different modes. So this is a really, really fun problem to a solution that's really affordable, really accessible, and shows off the idea of like how a box works functionally. I think it's interesting. I think it's a really, really cool concept. And it's just a toy. It's a fun little toy. But yeah, I think I'm gonna cut it there. My hands definitely hurt. But that was really, really fun. I'm sorry for anyone else still on the list. I definitely want to I got robbed without fail. I'm sorry. Next time, buddy. Next time. We'll definitely do this again. But I want to go raid Max. What the fuck is his Twitch? He was just in here earlier. Expected. Okay, man. Toothbrush underscore butt. Let's go raid him. Let me pull it up. I gotta take care of my hands, man. We'll have battles again another day, I promise. Let's go raid the boy. Everyone go say hello. /raid toothbrush underscore butt. Let's go have some fun. If you guys want to get some games in with Max, I definitely encourage you to. He is one of the GOATs for the reason. So I'm sure he can have some nice battles with y'all, and it'll be a good time. Thank you all for being here today. It was super fun.